Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? It's a Saturday morning for me. The weekend is here once again. We made it successfully. Today is the last day of the regular season in the English Football League, so maybe the last day wearing the Wrexham shirt for the year. We'll see. But it's so good being with you here again. I'm in a great mood, and I hope that you are also, or at least you're feeling a little relaxed now the weekend is here for you. Hopefully you're looking forward to a weekend of, I don't know, some video games maybe? How about video games? Or maybe some relaxation, maybe sleeping in a little bit. Whichever way, it's awesome being here for sure. Sakutera, thanks for being with us right away. Hello to Gentleman Forrester. How's it going, Mike? Welcome back again to you. Hello to Chibi. Hello to Marks. Lord, what's up? How's it going, Sakutera? I said hi to you twice. Boom, great. Rog, welcome. Monstro, a pleasure. Hello to you, Triskel Kid. Triskel Kid asked, did I ever finish Moby Dick? You come to the place where I feel most comfortable in the world and ask these horrible... No, okay. It's a good question. I have not yet finished Moby Dick. I've read 2 other books while still reading Moby Dick. It's just one of these things where it's an absolute slog. So, many of you know I've been reading Moby Dick for the past, 3 months or so. It's not a book I can sit down and fly through. It is a maximalist text with so much detail about this, that, and the other thing. And usually I like that kind of book quite a bit. But at this point, yes, I'm going to be back to the Moby Dick again very, very soon. Back to Moby Dick soon. I did just finish another book, so maybe it is time to take that one up and see how it goes. But yes, one of these days I'll finish Moby Dick, and on that day I will cosplay as Captain Ahab and yell about the whale and about how I'll strike it through if it spat at me, or whatever it is. What is it? I'd strike the sun if it insulted me? Maybe that's it. Anyway, Kit Pepperwig, it's been a while. How's it going, Kit? Hope things are good for you up in the Midwest. Kibbs, hello. Zagalo, hello. CS Prof, hello. Kibbs, you had an adventurous day. My day is just beginning, so the biggest adventure so far has been feeding the cat. What's your adventure? I'd love to know for sure. Volo, hello, welcome. Exactly, Zagalo. On your Friday, my Saturday, I don't wear a suit, don't wear a tie, just take a weekend instead. And I don't know what's going to happen. Like, it feels very strange wearing my Wrexham kit when the season's over in a moment here. So I'm curious about what I should wear next week. Maybe I should wear a bathrobe instead. That seems pretty comfy too. Hey, Blue Moon, from Hell's Heart I stab at thee. Right, that's one of his lines, but he has some line in the first or maybe second scene that Ahab shows up, in which he is talking about the way in which he relates to other men and the way in which he engages in a certain kind of competition. And I believe the line he says is, I'd smite the sun if it insulted me, or something like that. I'll look it up later, but Ahab has a lot of good one-liners, a lot of good bangers, as the kids might say. Kibbs today talked to the police and the FBI. That's a far more interesting day than feeding the cat. What on earth happened? That's amazing, kids. I mean, not amazing in the sense of, great, but amazing in the sense of I am amazed that happened. So, pardon me, I need to look this up. This is the problem that always happens. If I remember something only halfway, I must immediately know what is going on. So, alright, Ahab, is it strike the sun, maybe? Here we go. Talk not to me of blasphemy, man. I'd strike the sun if it insulted me. What a line is that? What a line is that one? I read that and I stopped and read it over and over again. This perfectly shows like the monomaniacal rage of the man. He's willing to do the impossible to get back at those who have been against him. Craziness. Absolutely love it though. Hey, Zagalo, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm very grateful that you're choosing to support our channel in that way. Thanks for being with us for sure. And look at that, friends. Who said that watching streams never gives you anything good? I'm delighted to help with your education today. You can now say, oh, I know part of Moby Dick. Kids, you work servicing ATMs. You found some skimmers. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, those little devices that read your debit card number as you put it into the machine. Those are terrifying. I have a friend who every single time he uses a credit card reader anywhere will grab the reader and try to pull it off. And more than once, he has actually damaged a legitimate reader. Now, only in superficial cosmetic ways, like ripping off plating or ripping off a plastic covering. But yeah, that's really striking. Hopefully the FBI figured out what's going on, because I think our society works on a certain kind of like your credit card is safe as long as you don't type it into the wrong website. But if just using it as intended, putting it into the gas station machine or into the ATM, takes the numbers also, that feels pretty bad indeed. So, wow, kids, FBI Day, it's amazing. Hello, Steve. Steve, happy birthday. Or maybe it was yesterday. Either way, hope you had a good birthday, or hope you are having a good birthday. And thanks for making our stream part of your day. That is great. Lord McCarl, hello. Captain Ahab seemed like an angry man. In the understatement of the year category, you win, my friend. Captain Ahab has had his leg eaten by a beast. It's similar enough to Captain Hook's hand being consumed by the crocodile, where Hook responds to his dismemberment by fear, trying to hide from the crocodile. Ahab responds in rage instead. But yes, as the book is in some measure about a lot of things, about religiosity, about American adventurism, but also about rage and vengeance, and the way in which that can poison a person. But also it can give you meaning. That's the awkward balance about it. It gives you something to work for. Ahab has meaning in his life because he wants to get revenge. Is good meaning? Possibly not, but at least makes it an interesting story. Hey, HPG, good seeing you. Hope you're having an okay evening, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice time. Other than that, what do I have for you today? Oh, what I have for you today is this. Yesterday, as you know, I had my once a semester faculty appreciation brunch, lunch, that kind of thing. First thing to say, it was very tasty food. One of the local, I don't know what it even called, social clubs? Sure. One local social clubs delivered a nice catered meal. It was buffet style, and they very generously had half of the food as vegetarian, and so I didn't feel at any point like I was eating only mashed potatoes, but it was really, really tasty. And the star dish from yesterday was a gorgonzola cheese dip. It was gorgonzola and pecans and some little greens on it as well. And I took more than a couple spoonfuls. It was very, very good. And they had tortilla chips with those. They also had vegan chicken nuggets. I had never seen these before, and let me tell you, they were not especially good. But I appreciate the effort, honestly. I appreciate they tried to have something that was similar to the chicken wings that lots of other people got. But yeah, not super tasty. Pretty rubbery and bland, actually, unfortunately. But yeah, good food. And as you know, every single semester, I try to go sit and talk to some new person to learn about a different portion of the university than that area I know intimately, my own department. Yesterday I went down with my wife, Noms. Now she, of course, is big fancy, so has to walk around and say hi to people and thank them for their good work. But she decided that we should at first sit down with a non-faculty table. So I actually met some staff members this year, people who worked in particular in career services. That portion of the university that's required to take the students I have taught and find them jobs. Something that I tend not to think too much about because I don't know how to think about it. And it was really interesting seeing that perspective on the school. And the way in which they have the exact same problems with students that we have. Namely, we tell the students, hey, make sure you get your work done fairly early so you have time to edit and revise. When they ask students to put together internship application forms, the students inevitably make them on just the last night. And yeah, it was nice. It was nice. So the woman with whom I sat primarily was a person who had previously worked in sports in University of Arizona. She apparently was responsible for mascots primarily and training the mascots and helping them do their daily routines. Now she works in career services. Only problem though is she was initially so shy. And so I sat down and we just talked very haltingly. And then I started asking her questions about her work, and she started opening up a little bit, and that was nice. It was good to see the progress of the conversation. I don't know if she's just a shy person in general, or instead intimidated a professor, or who knows what. But she opened up a little bit more, and then she wouldn't stop talking. And I do not mean she was not interested in ending the conversation. I mean, there was no conversation. At a certain point, it was genuinely 5-10 minutes of just story. At the end of which, I always like to ask some question, right? So I like asking follow-up questions to show that I'm a good listener, to show that I'm curious and interested in what the person's saying. But if I asked a follow-up question, she would then talk for another 5 to 10 minutes. She did not ask me a single question about myself other than my name and what I teach. That's all that came from the resorty side of things. It was entirely her, so... You win some, you lose some. Some years have been some very nice new conversations with other faculty, other staff members, but this year we're gonna put down as a I'll call it a 6 out of 10. I'm proud of myself for making a new connection, but the connection feels a little bit one way, possibly. Maybe. Hey, CS Prof. We talked about our linguist friend yesterday. Only briefly, yeah. Only said hello to the linguist friend. He is so great. I intend to send him an email later today saying, sorry I didn't have a chance to meet with you, but here's some questions about the English language if you don't mind. And then I'll report back after that. But yeah, there are a couple faculty that I don't often see that I had a chance to say hello to. There's a woman who works over in first year writing that I just think the world of. She is such a energetic pro-student teacher. She's endlessly optimistic about education. And so talking to her, I always just feel good about my job. And so I probably need to see her more often during the year. Because usually week 8, week 9 of the semester, I have the moment of, how am I going to reach these kids? What do I do in my life? If I just go talk to her, probably all be perfect. Who knows? Snoot, good seeing you. Cyber Oracle, hello. Gentleman Foster had the Employee Appreciation Day yesterday as well. They had this chef and baker on site with a banger meal. Oh, it's nice. Nice to have some good food. But yeah, I also had the temptation of wanting to have multiple servings. Go up there and have more and more of the tasty gorgonzola cheese dip. And I may have had 2 servings, possibly 2 servings. Wanted to have a third, but said, no. You have a reputation to maintain as a well put together human. No thirds. But as we were leaving, the caterers had packed up little containers, to-go containers, I suppose, of the various dishes. And I saw the gorgonzola cheese dip, but it was mixed in with some chicken wings. I decided not to take it. Though beloved Fritz, my cat, would be willing to eat some of that chicken, I'm sure. He probably wouldn't eat all of it, and I'd feel bad throwing it away, probably. So, how it goes. Hello, LaGrange. Hello to you, HMI Nuto. Whichever way. Is this the current season shirt? Yes, the season that ends today for Wrexham. This is the shirt. I intend to buy a new one for next season. I'm a definite fan who will throw money at Wrexham for no particular reason, just because I like wearing this shirt on game days. Luckily, I'm not the kind of person that says, if I am not wearing my Wrexham shirt, the team will surely lose. I know there are people that have those kind of superstitions. I think generally I'm only a stitious person. Not superstitious, merely stitious. And so, though I like to believe I have some causal effect on the world, when it comes to sporting events, probably not. But I still feel like I'm part of something, part of the Wrexham International Fan Club when I dress up. So that's how it goes. It was a nice time. It was a nice time. Anyway, what do you all have this weekend? I mentioned on yesterday's stream that tonight we're going to see Chicago in person, that musical. Really excited for that. We've been waiting for probably 2 or 3 months since we got the tickets. So that's going to be a lovely time. Noms and I will also be going out to dinner, I believe, in a part of the city we don't usually get to. So that should be a nice time also. A little date night, I suppose. And then tomorrow we have a lunch meeting with some other professors. That should be just fun, just fine, just whatever. And then Monday, we're on vacation. So over the Discord, I put up my my plans for the next couple weeks. I will be missing a couple days of stream here and there over the next 2 weeks, but after that, we're going straight on through. I'm the president, treasurer, and secretary of the Wrexham International Fan Club Tokyo chapter. There's at least one other Wrexham fan in Tokyo. They post on the Wrexham fan forum under the name Tokyo Red. I also post there under a name unrelated to Tokyo or to my stream personality. So if you want to hunt me down, good luck. But I thought about maybe trying to see if this guy wants to get to watch a match at some point, though, as I said before, I'm not especially good at watching matches with people, because I don't want to talk. I want to watch the game. I don't care what you think about it. I want to watch this. HPD, no plans tonight. A little struggle tonight. Hey, I'm glad you can hang out with us, though. Hopefully put at least one smile on your face. At least one smile. Try it? Yeah. Good seeing HPG, though, and hope the rest of the weekend's pretty good. Ink, you're going to the Kentucky Derby 150 next weekend. Is it the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby? I've never been to that kind of horse race, I'm pretty sure. I think I have been to some, like, horse activities, jumping and so on, but I've never been to an actual horse race. I know the hoopla around the Kentucky Derby is quite substantial. People getting all dressed up and drinking their mint juleps and all the rest, and hope it's fun. Hope it's a nice bit of weather. Hopefully the horses run well and everyone does whatever you do at derbies. I honestly don't know. It can't just be like sashaying about and saying, oh, look at my hat. That's a lovely hat. Are they like looking at horses, taking pictures of the horses? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what one does there. I'd love to know. Game Urchin, hello. Vero is a lovely sunny and warm day today. Nice. It's raining this morning, but apparently will be clearing up later today into tomorrow. So I'm very excited also to have some nice weather here for a while. The monsoon season is still on the horizon. It's coming, but we'll see. Don't Exist says they should sell these shirts in blisters. Pull for your favorite player made platinum foil. Got like collecting cards. So it actually is the case that these shirts are all sold blank, and the team does not do any kind of labeling on them. You can't say, oh, I want that one as Paul Mullen or that one as Ollie Palmer or otherwise. Some people do get them modified on their own to get the player of their preference, but I want to support the whole team, and so I wear it blank, I suppose, but you can't do that. Cyborg got a weekend of outdoor work in the garden. Oh, is it planting time? Is it time to prepare the ground and plant things, or are they already planted? Oh, I wish we had a garden. Don't exactly enjoy tending the garden, but I enjoy the idea of a garden at least. Hey, Squantoon, you live a half mile from the track where the Derby is held. It's mostly about hats and day drinking and gambling. Alright, Squantoon, that sounds like a life. I sometimes wonder, these events that have a reputation for being primarily about debauchery, what kind of different meaning do they have for the people who live locally? The big example, of course, is Mardi Gras. Many of you know that Mardi Gras, at least in the United States, at least in Nolans, has a reputation for being people just being wild, bacchanalian excess. But my family's from there, or at least a portion of the family's from that part of the world, and my grandmother would often talk about, no, it's for the kids. It's a nice family gathering where families go and watch parades and think about the joy of life before Lent comes. And it was such a strange thing, hearing her talk that way, while simultaneously seeing on television, the wildness of it all. To the point that I wonder how they maintain both these at once. Or is it the case that the wild excess touristy version overshadows the family version. The family version actually kind of goes away, or maybe one's daytime, one's nighttime. I just don't know. But how locals versus outsiders, sure, respond to a place is so interesting to me. So how they respond to traditions and so on, absolutely fascinating, and probably leads to a kind of insularity and disgust of the outsider if they do things differently than you do them. But who knows? Squad 2, to someone who lives locally, it messes with traffic. Yes. Having lived in a college town for much of my life, there's always this moment when summer ends and the school year returns. Like, summer's so nice. It's so open here. There's no one here. And then suddenly it's move-in weekend, and there's cars jamming up absolutely everything. And I just want to go across town. I just want to go across town and get my groceries. But there's all these out-of-towners trying to get their kids to school, and they're blocking my path. So... yeah, I definitely understand how traffic becomes an issue. Right now in Japan, we have the issue of Kyoto. Since the borders opened after COVID, there have been hundreds of thousands of people coming to see Kyoto. And I had some friends who went there last weekend before, and I talked to her yesterday, and she said that it is just unpleasant being in Kyoto right now because there's so many people and it feels like you're packed in no matter where you go, and everyone wants to see all the same things, the big tourist sites, and there's probably no way to solve it other than one of the ways, like, what is it? The Dutch have just passed a new rule that no new hotels may be built in their capital, I believe. Something like that. I think Amsterdam, no new hotels allowed. And if old hotels shut down, they may only build new hotels that match the number of beds. In the same way that Venice right now is charging an entry fee. If you want to go into Venice, you have to pay some number of euros as a tax simply to come. As of right now, Kyoto has no such restriction on tourism. But I'm curious, will they do something? Because obviously as an island nation, tourism does make up a hefty portion of Japan's national income. But I'll be curious to see if it continues on just this way. Because unabated, I can imagine the people who live in Kyoto are certainly not having a great time. Everything's just kind of packed all the time. Hey kids, next year the NFL draft in your city, the size of the city will double overnight. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine just how busy places get when there's that kind of international attention on them. I think the Super Bowl's a fine example where it's a usual thing to have a football game in a location, but suddenly all of the people want to watch the football game, and so it gets aptly taken over. The Olympics, I think, are similar. So, yeah, it's I don't know. It's good to have people come share our traditions, good to have people understand what we're doing and enjoy the places that we enjoy. But if they all do simultaneously, it probably becomes a little bit overwhelming. Yeah. You'd love to see those kind of taxes used in a pro-social way. I absolutely agree. I have no idea what Venice is doing with their taxes coming in. I know they've had some maintenance issues with the canals, and some of the buildings on the canals are not as stable as they have been, so I'm not sure if they're using it for that kind of purpose, or just, I don't know, lowering residence taxes. I'm honestly not sure. But yeah, it would be good if those taxes that are charged to keep the island nice are used to keep the island nice, but not quite sure. 1 second. Friends, our first ad break is coming right now. We're just going to talk through it. On the other side, we'll play some video games. If you missed the announcement on the Go Live today, we are doing a giveaway for Manor Lords today. Today, we are giving away one key. For Manor Lords, we'll do that probably about 2.5 hours in the stream. So 2 hours from now, we'll give away a key. Very excited for this game to launch. I know a lot of people are looking forward to it also. And so yeah, we'll do a giveaway and you'll have an opportunity to win a key to the game just randomly for hanging out with me, and that should be a lovely time. Though I'm curious, how many of you have already bought Manor Lords? How many of you are playing it right this instant? Or is it a game that you're just happy to watch? Is it a game you might buy eventually? As I understand it, a lot of people are already playing. A tremendous number of people are playing it. Got it already? Yeah, so I know there are a few viewers who said they just want to hold out. They just want to not buy the game because they bought too many games recently. considering it, happy to watch it, playing right now, 5 hours in, bought it, then went to work. That's the worst. That's the worst. I remember back when I was in hello. How are you, Noms?
Continue.
It's good seeing you, Noms. I was talking about how back when I was in undergrad and somewhat addicted to the World of Warcraft, on DLC release days, the DLC would come in the mail. I'd have it mailed to my home. This is back in the days of CDs, I believe. Or maybe it was got in the mail the Steam key or whatever it was. I'm not quite sure what happened. But we did get... hello, Noms.
I'm listening to you.
You're standing in my spot. It's fine. And so it would come in the mail. And if I had any classes that would be scheduled after mail arrived, I would always skip those classes because I want to play the DLC immediately. Those of you who buy the game and do not play it immediately, like, do you spend every moment thinking about it? So like, oh, I just need to get home from work. I can play the game. Oh, my goodness, my goodness. Question, is that a fast chicken? May I take your hat? Oh, it's actually through your ponytail. Yes, it is a fast chicken. It's a chicken that is running and sweating. It is a, yeah.
I don't know how fast it honestly is.
It is trying to be fast.
It's trying real hard.
Yeah. And that's what you do too. You try real hard. Cool.
I was trying to see if I stayed really, really still. Do I look like just like a cardboard figure or like an inserted photo?
You're definitely a bit of a creeper. But yeah, I can see that. Actually, if you want to, I could hide myself, take a screenshot, and then use that as my background. And then for all of time, you'll be with me. And that's not creepy at all. Noms, how was your day so far?
That's all right. I had a work call.
Yeah, someone decided it'd be a good idea to put a work meeting at 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Ooh-wee.
Look, if I'm going to take a work call, I'm going to take it early and get it done with. But it was really quite lovely and pleasant.
Yes. Actually, I really enjoyed hearing this conversation happening because the person you're talking to is someone you recently hired, and it's someone that you have needed for a very long time. It's a position that has needed to be hired. It's taking a lot of work off your plate. And I heard you talking about things that you've wanted someone to work on basically since you were hired here 2.5 years ago. And so I was just over the moon excited that progress is happening on the things that make you happy. So that's great. That's great. No, this is not the assistant provost position. That one is still open. That one has now been open for 1.5 years. They've identified the candidate for it. Apparently, she will become assistant provost in a few months, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I have put in for it to happen at fiscal year.
At fiscal year, that's June into July.
Yeah, July 1.
Yeah, it's someone internal who's trying to finish up other affairs inside the university before she moves to the new position.
I see you've thrown the governor on the floor. Huh. Such disrespect.
I dropped a sheet of paper, apparently. It fell off, but yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
This is how it goes every day, incidentally. Every time Noms comes into the streaming area, it's,
look at this trash.
Look at the trash you exist with.
I really
look
don't,
at your trash.
I don't mean to do that. It's just, I just see things.
Yeah.
Did you tell them that I hired another?
I did not tell that you hired another one. Would you like to talk about your recent hires?
Well, I mean, I hired another too, but yeah, I hired another chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, how exciting!
Yeah, some new chairs. This is a chair of arts and such.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's an artist coming from the U.S. who is really into Japanese culture and really into Japanese artistry, and not in an anime weeb kind of way. more serious artists beyond that. And so that's just very exciting. Very exciting.
Yeah, first choice candidate in both of those.
That's really exciting. Yeah, it's nice to get the people who are who you want to want you also. Cyberworld was wondering, have you created a cybersecurity department yet?
We're working on it, but look, we're hiring up to 2 computer scientists right now. Let me just say.
Yep, more computer scientists. You just gotta quit your job, Cyberworld. Come hang out with us. You can appear on the Resorty Show occasionally if you want to, or not. But come on down. You got a job anytime you want it. We've all serious. You've seen your cosplays.
Oh yes. Yes, we have.
We have a cosplay club. We have a maid cafe club. These the students here do come to Japan for anime related reasons.
Not all of them,
No,
but a significant chunk.
There is a chunk of American students, especially, who show up on the first day of classes dressed like little schoolgirls, and I don't know how their Japanese colleagues feel about them. Because Japanese students are just dressed like normal adult clothing, and usually this happens for only a day or two. At which point the American students realize, oh, people don't actually dress that way here day to day. Japan is just a place.
Yeah.
Dylan Forrester, CS, becomes bundled a French teacher. I think we already have one person who teaches French, unfortunately.
We do.
That said, the Japanese love the French
culture.
Yeah, so in the same way that there are weebs, American weebs who are really into Japanese culture, probably the top explicit culture that Japanese folks are into, younger especially, is French.
Well, after America.
Right, America. I think America is like implicitly everywhere, right? I think for French culture, it's explicitly we are into France. Where America's just everywhere already. So,
yeah, I don't know if people think of it as like current French culture though. It's like the Napoleonic era.
In the same way, like in America, it's the samurai. Do you want a French teacher of Akkadian? He speaks French.
Akkadian?
Akkadian.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, indeed.
I don't know what to do. Yeah, Anne of Green Gables is also super big here. I think there was even like a documentary of Japanese people going to whatever.
Paris.
No, it's wherever Anne of Green Gables is set.
Oh, okay.
Going there, like there's a documentary about that. Oh yeah, Snoopy's so big here too.
Yep.
Also, what's the other one? Winnie the Pooh.
Mitzi, that was called? Miffy the bear,
Miffy.
and the little
It's a
prince.
bunny. Miffy's a
Oh,
bunny.
the bunny and little prince, so on, and that's how it goes. Is teaching better over there than here, or than the U.S.? I don't know if you mean better. It has its unique problems too.
College or like the public school system?
Yeah, on the whole, Japanese college students are far more diligent than American students.
Sort of.
Right, they're diligent in the sense they will do whatever you tell them to do.
No. What I mean to say is in a Japanese school, they are not.
Right. So what I mean, though, is when they come out of high school, the high school into first year move, the students are profoundly diligent. That said, at normal Japanese universities, the expectation is you've worked very hard to get here. It's now kind of a relaxing time. And so
they don't even show up.
Yeah, don't show up at classes. You just kind of take one exam at the end and that's that. And so the Japanese college experience in general is very different than the American one. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so hard, like what the Japanese kind of like school system trains students for is it basically prepares them. In fact, it kind of ill prepares them for the college entrance exams, which is like the big pinnacle
of your entire life,
of at least your grade school educational system. And so each college has a different entrance exam, and you go and you take it in person. Each exam is like for that college and for that major, I think, even because you apply to a major, because there are quotas, there are max quotas set for each of the programs in Japanese institutions here. So like ones that are very, very popular are very, very competitive. And so I know people who teach in like some of the less popular majors. I think I met a physicist once at a Japanese institution, and he said, yeah, it's kind of terrible because none of my students actually want to major in my major. It was just their third choice, and they didn't get into their first or second choice. So none of them really want to be here, but this is how they could get in, so here they are. But basically, the entrance exams are like so difficult, and you go into pretty much the most like prestigious or competitive school you get into, that the view is that you work so hard to get in, then basically you're guaranteed to graduate from that school. So the the standards and expectations for college work, I think, are a little bit different. Though I hear that's kind of changing because obviously it's terrible. It's terrible if you're like not in engineering and not in computer science.
Yeah, I think
then-
the important distinction to offer would be in American schools and others around the world, I don't know all of them, you get to go to school and then eventually decide what you want to major in.
Yeah.
And you can change your mind midway through. You say, oh, I want to be an engineer. Oh, no, math is too hard. Let's go do English instead, or whatever you'd like. Where here, you begin in engineering, you stay in engineering.
Yeah, you don't change your major.
Or you
Yeah.
fail out. Yeah.
And yeah, what's interesting too is I've learned this a little bit from some of our colleagues who have kids. I think especially when you start looking at junior high and high school, that's when people start going to these cram schools to prepare for the college entrance. Because you don't learn everything you need for the college entrance exams in school itself. Or you don't like get enough practice to be really good at it. So people go to these cram schools after they go to school, the regular school, prepare for these, to prepare for college entrance
Why wouldn't you
exams.
want to learn more?
Well, yes, I think on the other hand, I think what's sad is that like, so there, I think this is why there's such an emphasis on some of the private schools here, that either they give you basically automatic entrance into the college that it's affiliated with. So like KO University, which is a giant university here, also has a series of junior high and high schools. So if you go to their junior high and high schools, you automatically get admittance to KO University.
Right.
So a lot of people say, okay, I gotta get my kid into, hey, guess what? There's a test to get into KO Junior High School. And so you have to take that test to get in. So I hear there's a lot of stress at like age 12 or 13 or so. Is that right? No, 9.
Age 9, yeah.
To take these junior high entrance exams, because our colleague's son, like I think it was last year when he was preparing for these junior high entrance exams, and it was a very stressful time in their household.
Yeah, it feels very sad. I mean, I understand like it leads to a certain kind of meritocracy, and gosh, meritocracy is great, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I mean, the way in which young people's like goodness is judged so explicitly at that moment. And then my students often talk about Asian parents, the way Asian parents have this expectation of either you excel or you're a real problem. And that's so heartbreaking. And
Yeah.
many of them have decided to come to our school because we don't have an entrance exam. And they say, okay, well, I'll go here, be evaluated on other criteria instead, and be happier for it. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, what's funny is like I never felt like that with my parents. Like they never said that. But
You were also exceptional all the way through. You never had a moment when anyone ever said you're living to your expectation and potential, and you got a letter from the governor that said you're one of the best students in the entire state. So why would your parents ever worry? We're this guy over here, barely passing his classes, no letter from the governor. Oh, absolutely terrible.
who was the governor when you were in high school? Wasn't it that one guy? Was it Blagojevich?
I believe it's Blagojevich, absolutely. And then he went to the prison. That's how it goes. Yeah, I believe I mentioned before, Illinois had 3 out of 4 consecutive governors go to prison.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Heck of a world. A question earlier, are we looking for any advisors? I think not right now.
We actually have an ad out for advisors.
There's an ad out for an advisor.
Well, it depends, like, what kind of advisor? Like a counselor, a therapist, or like a...
They said they've done an advising, what was it? College of Arts and Science Advising.
Yeah, we're hiring.
There you go. If you can find the ad, feel free to apply.
Just look for academic advisors, Japan.
Absolutely.
Might come up.
There's a question. What's an advisor? Snoot can advise us on specific things. Now I'd like to answer that question while I get some coffee.
No, I was gonna say maybe whoever is an advisor, Good Boy Ben. Maybe Good Boy Ben can. Now it's like I'm being like a teacher. Like Good Boy Ben, maybe you can tell us about what you do as an advisor, because Snoot TV would like to know. All right, Nam Show. Hello. Okay. Well, I don't know. Has Resorty talked about what we're doing tonight? Not all of us. Just Resorty and I are going to the musical Chicago this evening. It's in Tokyo, and it's actually in English. So we're gonna go see it because watching musicals in English in Japan is not as easy. So we decided to go and do it. And so Resorti is a big fan of musical Chicago. I've only seen the movie version once, so at least I know what the plot is gonna be like, and I kind of know what some of the songs are gonna be like. So we're gonna go see that. It is starring Matthew Morrison from Glee. That is not the reason we're going to go see it. He just happens to be part of the cast. I just think it's funny. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. I don't remember where our seats are. Hopefully, the people on stage will be larger than ants. Yeah, and so I told my colleague that we were going to be doing this tonight, and she says, "Oh, there's so many good restaurants in that area. You should have you should eat there too." So that's something that I have to research yet today. This morning is figure out what restaurants are near our show, and see if we want to go eat at one of them. The show I think is at 5:30. We were trying to figure out whether to eat before or after. And Resorti said that most people eat after a show, which makes a lot of sense because then you can talk about the show. But he expects that he might be sleepy afterwards, so we may not. That said, I believe tonight is a Wrexham night, so he's going to have to stay up for that. What you do not know is that he usually takes a little nap before it. Okay, so also, let's see. Good boy, Ben. Yes, thank you for explaining what an advisor does. Sorry. Yeah, that's very similar to what our advisors do too. And then teen suicide in Japan. Yes, something that surprised me is that it seems much more common here for people to say that they're going to kill themselves. Whereas I feel like in an American context, when somebody says that, it's like yelling fire. It's like, okay, now we're going to like put everything into motion because you've said those words. Whereas I feel like it seems like it's much more common for people to say, oh, I'm going to kill myself here, but not. I don't know. It just seems like it's much more commonly in the air, and I don't know. I haven't really talked to people about this, but that's kind of been my observation. Oh, you did a bunch of automation for a mortuary college? I always so the school that Riz and I met at had a mortuary studies major, and I was always so very curious about it. Not so much the hospitality part, which I think would be terrible to have to do, but the science part seemed interesting. Good boy, Ben. Your main group are juniors and seniors, and you help them guide them towards graduation. Do you do graduation clearance? Oh, I hear so many things about that. I'm just reading through chat to see what people are talking about.
Isn't that fun to read through chat?
Yeah. Yeah, Alyssa Dell, you wonder if people have less fear of being punished for expressing distrust in Japan. Yes, we did meet in Japan, in the U.S., yes. The punishment in the U.S. can be brutal. Yeah, I kind of mentioned that it seems to me, at least, that people seem more likely here in Japan.
I heard it on the way down.
Yeah. Is that your observation as well?
This is one of those topics that I don't like stumbling into on stream.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. No, I'm not saying don't talk about it. It's a topic that I think needs to be handled with a lot of care.
Yeah.
And so I tend not to talk about it freely on stream.
Yeah.
But not to shut you all down, but here I am shutting you all down. What are you kids getting into while Dad's out of the room?
Well, Snoot says that they love learning about different scopes of learning. Yeah. Oh, an autopsy room. That means yeah.
Yeah.
What about thanatology? A premier thanatology department. So was that in like the sciences, or was it like in mortuary science?
So Jim works in therapy and social work. I wonder if it was explicitly about thinking about the role of death in human experience.
Oh,
I don't know though. I actually don't know.
Super interesting.
That's really cool though.
Okay.
Really cool. Hey, Abdul, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well.
you have to do graduation clearance as well, and it can be a headache sometimes. Indeed, it can.
So what is graduation clearance?
That means, so what it means here is making sure that every student who is going to be getting a degree has actually met all of the many and complicated requirements for that degree. And especially if you're at a bigger school, which it sounds like Good Boy Ben is at, it means they have to meet their university requirements, which include things like general education, fulfilling the number of credits overall that they have to meet. And then oftentimes then there's a college level requirements, which can be like, have you done foreign languages? Have you taken the required first year experience for your college? And have you taken the required careers class for your college? And then on top of that, there are major and minor requirements for your particular major and minor. And gosh, is it complicated in a U.S. institution.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing a computer student should be able to do. Like push button.
Oh, like a computer should be able to do? Is that what you said?
Those words I said, yes.
I wasn't sure if you said a computer scientist or a computer.
Well, in both, sure.
Yeah, I mean, most of us do have a computer that kind of does it roughly, but there are so many, like, students come in and have, like, a lot of exceptions, or if they're transfers, they may have some of them met, some of them not. So, because every person is unique, they can't be handled by a computer entirely. So usually a computer does it rudimentary, and then like somebody like Ben would go through and just double check. Or if especially if it says this student has not met this requirement, then you're like, student, it is end of semester. Why has you not met requirement? You will not graduate. And then it might be like, oh no, actually they took this as a transfer, but it didn't get transferred in.
I see. Like so the exceptional case is the edge case that it really struggles with, and so most students have something a little unusual about them, and so it's good to have a personal touch.
Yeah, like because it's a computer program, it's built for, like, you build it with the average student in mind, right? So if it's a student that comes in a fall, as a first year student, has come directly from high school, has no AP credit, has no IB credit, has no previous college credit, has no dual degree credit, and then starts and graduates in 8 semesters, fall, spring, May of that 4th year, they have taken everything they need to at that institution, like, great. That's who that computer program is built for.
I see.
But that's, like, fewer and fewer of those students fall into that bucket.
Yeah, not that I want to automate people's jobs out of existence, but that kind of busy work, that kind of tedious work in my experience. I imagine with more complex programs and handling of various exceptions and so on, we'll be able to make programs that are able to kind of work.
Yeah, so you get incremental improvement, right? So if it's the case that people are regularly coming in spring now, then you kind of build in something like that. Or if it's the case that you're getting a big bunch of students who are at your local high school and they're taking some class, like, I don't know, some class that always transfers in as the equivalent of English 101, then you build that into your system. So you incrementally build in these improvements. But yeah, I think there's always going to be a certain amount of, like, individual, like an advisor having to individually follow up on that. Some schools also have the major minor requirements checked by a faculty member in that unit, and then the professional advisor handles, like, the overall ones. But I think, like, part of what I find weird and tedious about this is that my undergrad didn't have, like, all these extraneous requirements. It was like, meet 120 credits, have a distribution requirement, so you have to have at least, like, 2 or 3 classes in these different divisions, so you just have to make sure that you're kind of distributed across the curriculum. Otherwise, you just do your major and you're done, right? The assumption is that you will figure out, like, how to fill the rest.
I wish to offer a brief commentary. What you just said is that what your school did was cut out the extraneous requirements. So, do you believe the curriculum of the university at which you...
No.
Here we go.
No, I think basically what it did is it used a distribution requirement instead of a general education. Right.
Oh, sure.
Right. So instead of... But I think... it's a small school, there's a very particular culture at the school, so I think you can inculcate the culture of, like, you should like be interested in lots of things and try lots of
Yeah,
things and
yeah.
not be afraid if you take a class that's in a different unit that you've never taken before and you don't do well. That said, there are pre-med kids, there are pre-law kids who like want to make sure that they take the classes that they get good grades in because that's what matters for law school and med school.
Sure.
So
How it goes.
yeah.
I believe at my school, my undergrad, we had to each student individually fill out a form that had the various requirements listed. And so it'd say, for example, you have to have a 300 level class in your major or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And we'd write in philosophy 375. And then we'd turn in all of these, and then they were approved by the registrar. So we did the work of creating the clearance form, and then they checked it off.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. The computer does the work of creating the clearance form.
I see. Yeah.
And the advisors kind of check it off.
Cool.
Yeah. But it is like important work insofar as if something is done wrong or if you miss something, then a student's degree is what's on the line, right? So it's
And I don't want to say it's unimportant work. It just feels like the kind of work that, because it is checking for harmony or consonance with a clear list of rules, I really want to believe that in the majority of situations, some kind of program could do good work on it.
Yeah.
And so I'm hopeful that in the long term, that can be done more easily. I'm not trying to, again, get rid of people in the job. I think you need to have people checking over it, et cetera. But I don't know. I don't want to look for ways to get rid of people's work, but it just feels so awful to me. And I hear so many advisors complain about it. I think that's what it is. If advisors said, oh, that's my favorite part of the year. I love doing graduation clearances. This gives me meaning in life.
Yeah.
Awesome. I've never heard anyone say anything positive about it.
Yeah, I think it's also because generally it doesn't drive a conversation, right? Whereas if you're doing like, we do a graduation pre-check clearance at the very beginning of a student's last semester. So if they've applied for graduation, that when they've applied to, they also, our advisors check and make sure that they have kind of preliminarily met all the requirements.
Sure.
And then they reach out and say, hey, by the way, you need one more upper division class in the college. Wasn't sure if you were aware of this. You need to sign up for this class. So it does, that at least drives a conversation and an engagement with the student.
Sure.
Whereas graduation clearance is really at the end. Hopefully it does not drive a further conversation with the student, because if it does, it means that there's something wrong, right?
Yeah.
But I think, like, insofar as some of these things make it easier because otherwise it's done completely manually, right? So if a computer program can make it easier for an advisor to process that so that they can spend more time working with a student and talking to them about like what we would call transactional items, then that's better, right?
Yeah. Cool. Last week we talked about university funding formulas and how you spend state money versus foundation money. This week it's about how graduation clearance.
Did we do that last week?
Yeah. Last week or week before, absolutely. And so tune in next week for our exciting entry
how
in
the university works.
That's right. I mean, people like watching those factory shows where, like, how is it made? At the end,
how is your degree made?
How is your degree made? Here are all the steps you need to go through on the back end.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate that. I think one thing that really changed for me when moving from being a student into being faculty is recognizing just how much complexity there is.
Yeah.
As a student, it's easy to think that, oh, some people just talk to me and grade my papers, and that's the whole process. And one recognizes once you're working with a place that, no, there are a ton of people doing a ton of bits of work. So. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've said that I don't want to work at my undergrad institution because I don't want to know how the sausage is made there.
Yeah, my sense though is now that you've worked at enough other schools, you know how sausage is made.
I've
in
seen
general.
so much sausage.
So much sausage. And so I suspect that the sausage of your undergrad is also similar to other sausages.
I think I'm worried that the sausage of my undergrad contains more pink slime than I think that it does. I've been told that the sausage of my undergrad institution is vegetarian, but as it turns out, it may contain pink slime.
Yep, that's pretty gross. Recently, you gave some money to undergrad, more than previously, and so...
I've given that much before. I think I had a year lapse, and so
Okay.
that's why they're so excited, and I
Yeah.
get multiple emails from them daily.
They've been sending you so many emails of, do this thing, do that thing, get involved here.
Welcome.
Yeah. They must have some kind of sense that if they get people a little bit more involved, they will give a little bit more money or perhaps more consistently.
I'm sure it's all automated through one of the many alumni engagement donor software systems that also is part of our exciting higher educational system. I'm less involved in the alumni and foundation side, so I can't give you the back office tour of that.
One of these days you'll know. Yep. Hey, Taco Truck, it's so good seeing you. It's been a while. Hope you're having a good day, Taco.
Undergrad institution. Oh, I would like to point out, I should reply to one of these automated messages from my undergraduate institution to say, of note, I have volunteered to host various things here in Tokyo because I would gather you don't have much of a Tokyo presence and you might enjoy having somebody on the ground to do things for you, but you never replied.
So what I heard in that sentence is, I have a lot of free time and want to do free work for a very wealthy institution. Is that what you heard also, friends? Did you also hear Nam say, more work, thank you, yum, 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 I want work? That's absolutely what I heard.
I think my undergrad institution relies upon the fact that most of us got a significant amount of aid to go there, and so we feel beholden to them.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. Same with my undergrad. I had a nice scholarship that helped me go to school I wouldn't be able to do without the scholarship, and so I give money back now. I have a dean job. I want a dean hobby. I mean, this is the thing, right? When Nam shows up, I almost know that we're going to talk about education every time, and that's fine.
Our food.
Food and education.
I started talking about food.
I'm very proud of you. That's great. But yes, Nam's is
and
ready
I talked about the sausage of my undergraduate institution.
That's food also. Yeah, Nam's is always ready to do some more work, and I appreciate that for sure. You're wondering, does Nam speak fairly unaccent Japanese, or is it Midwestern Japanese instead? To a native Japanese person, Nam sounds like a native Japanese person, except in word choice.
Yeah, and then sometimes I don't know. There's sometimes where there's some part of my Japanese brain hasn't clicked in exactly. A lot of people do this at our school because a lot of people are bilingual with some other language. So there's occasionally slight errors in switching. And so occasionally you will say a word or start speaking in one language and it will some of the vowels will sound just a little bit off because your brain hasn't completely switched over or your tongue hasn't completely switched over.
Yeah.
So sometimes there's a little bit of
yeah, and the other element
error.
is that because your parents emigrated in the 1980s, your language is Japanese in the 1980s in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Which I think is hilarious.
I mean, I thought there would be more of that actually, but I don't know. The one that's most that I've noticed most prevalently is that the word for the day before yesterday has apparently shifted, or I was taught a regionalism.
Right, because your parents are not from the Tokyo area.
Yeah, so the word I use may be a regionalism, and maybe if we visit there one day, I'll hear lots of people saying the day before yesterday the way I learned to use it. The word that I used for it, because I looked it up and it's like a 1920s word. So it's not possible that my parents are like vampires and they learned it back in the 1920s and they haven't evolved since then.
Yeah, it's got to be regionalism then. Yeah. Did they ever use the more contemporary way of talking about it?
I've never heard that before.
Okay.
Never heard it.
What's the distinction, if you wouldn't mind speaking Japanese for a moment?
Oh, it's actually the same kanji too. So it's just the different reading of the final kanji. So I grew up with ototsui. And the current one is ototoi, which sounds ridiculous to me because as somebody who also knows Greek, ototoi in classical Greek is like ow 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 or like oh or something. Like it's an onomatopoeic like yeah.
Yeah. That's great.
See? Learned ototoi.
Yeah. Exciting, isn't it?
Why do I know ototsui?
Probably regionalism. That's it. I'm not sure how our visiting Shikoku will lead us to talk about the day before yesterday. Unless they say, how long are you here? And you say, we came the day before yesterday. And they say, are you from 1920?
No, people are nice here in Japan. They don't point out that you're using an archaic term.
Archaicism? Is that the word? Yeah.
We do know somebody who is currently living in Shikoku.
We do. Now, that's that she was not born in Shoku, so she probably uses the same contemporary language that
Oh yeah, she's
people in Tokyo
Osaka.
do. She's Osaka all the way.
But I thought maybe she would notice. Like, she could be like, yeah, you know what? Around here, they sure speak rather archaically. It's like I'm living in the Shakespearean times.
Maybe so. Hey, DX, good seeing you, my friend. Is there a word for the day after tomorrow?
Asate.
Asata. See, this is amazing. Japanese has a word for absolutely everything.
I was taught asate. Maybe around here they say asatori. I don't know. These fancy Tokyo people.
That's great. So we've been live for about an hour now. At some point fairly soon, we need to say goodbye.
Oh yeah, I have another meeting at 9.
It's 9:40.
I mean 10.
Okay. I was like, you are 40 minutes late to your meeting? Basically,
Look, that's happened before.
Yeah, poor Noms. But yes, because it is a release day for a game, I should probably play it pretty soon. Is that the sound of a release day?
Yes, so.
Cool. As I mentioned before, we're doing a giveaway in about an hour and a half.
What, really? I love giveaways.
Nom, do you want to win a copy of this game?
What is this game?
This game is called Manor Lords.
I don't even have a Steam account.
That's true. You need to have a Steam account. That said, if you want to win a copy of the Manor Lords giveaway, then surely we could install Steam on your computer.
Well, I think what's interesting is, for a second, I thought that you were playing the game that is in the book I'm reading. And I'm like, what? But the game that's in the book I'm reading is called Mapletown. Or Maple World.
Maple World. I
yeah,
don't know this one.
that book, Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, which I've mentioned on here and nobody had read, even though it was like kind of made a big splash. It's about like some people who grow up and they're game developers and they start a game publishing company. But it's really about the relationships and the friendships among these 3 people.
That's lovely. Maple Story is perhaps the game's name. Someone in the chat saying Maple Story.
At least. What it is it starts out being called Maple World.
Oh, I wonder if the name Maple Story is copyright, whichever way. I always know that word.
And they couldn't use it.
They modified it slightly so people knew what it was talking about.
Yeah.
Hello, Cyrillic alphabet friend. I don't know what you're saying. I bet you're insulting me. You might be insulting me. Usually when other alphabets are used, it's endless insults about the way I look usually.
Oh, I think it'd be funny if they just used Cyrillic font, but they were typing in English, like people do with the Greek font, and they think they're typing in Greek, but it's actually just English.
Yeah, you always enjoy it when you see tattoos that are written in the pseudo Greek font that's on Microsoft Word.
Yeah. It doesn't mean anything in Greek.
Cyber Oracle, it's an amazing post. Please speak English in chat in approximately 14 different languages. That's great. I don't mind other languages if people are speaking back and forth in them, just not when it comes to not when it comes to one person in a language that none of us read, or I don't read at all. So that's how it goes. Hey, Mephistopheles, welcome back. Do people still play Maple Story? I know of the game back in the day, but I'm sure someone's still playing it. If the server is still online, there's at least one person that's playing it. They've played it every day for the past however many years. I always love looking at games that have very, very long-term communities, and the majority of people who played the game have moved on, but there's still a few people who are still playing those games. I think some of the early Calls of Duty still have some community at least. So who knows? All right.
I'd like to say something.
What would you like to say?
So at the end, where the French one, it says, "Si vous plaît parler anglais dans le chat," and I was thinking, oh, it also sounds like le chat is also cat in French.
Oh.
So please only speak English in the cat.
It's funny.
I will go speak English in the cat upstairs. I will bury my face in his side and speak English in him.
Oh, we recently changed the photo of Fritz to one of the ones you took. I want to show you that we're now using your photo here. Let me put Moby Dick away, sorry.
Yeah, that was a little bit disturbing, honestly.
There he is. There's Big Boy. He's a good big boy. Every day we show the big boy.
Look at his tum-tum. It looks really big there. It looks like he's like pregnant even.
He does have a bit of a rumbly-tumbly. I think it's the force of gravity that makes it look a little larger.
Yeah.
So, DXM, I appreciate that you're here, that you were nice to me initially, but I'm going to have to time you out. Please, Inglés, por favor? I don't speak any useful language here. I'm very sorry. 10 minutes, you can come back. All cool. Incidentally, I want to make sure that you all don't get the wrong idea. Just a moment ago, Nam spoke in French, and her accent was, in my view, absolutely delightful. You will never again hear well-pronounced French on the stream. Never again.
No. No, I don't actually speak good French. Anybody who's a French speaker on this stream would be able to understand that I do not have good French. I didn't actually learn to speak French. I took a reading French class.
Well, at least you can write it out. I took a half of a reading Latin class.
Yeah.
Hey, actually I audited it, but that's how it goes.
Yeah.
All right. Noms, I'm gonna have to ask you to disappear.
Are you also timing me out?
You have a meeting to get to in 15 minutes. Shouldn't you go ahead and read a little bit of the material you're talking about to prepare yourself for your session?
I love that thing from I Do Not Exist.
Yeah, Bronze
awesome.
Age Anatolia, where the scribe says, please write to me in Hittite. I don't read Akkadian. I believe it's the case that the oldest extant text, at least in some culture, maybe in all cultures, is about grain. And something about, like, you sent me bad quality grain, or something involving grain quality. So...
It sounds like this is something that would be in Graeber. Did you learn this from Graeber?
I don't know if I learned it from Graeber or on Reddit. If it's on Reddit, it cannot be trusted. If it's from Graeber, it can maybe be trusted. It's doubtful in some cases. He definitely has an ideological bent on these things. So, bad copper delivery. Thank you. It's bad copper delivery, not bad... Not bad grain. There you go. That's absolutely delightful. So, complaint to Ian Nasser. Yeah, this is great. See, people know the things that I halfway know. That's very, very good. Very, very good. So, thank you for that. Thank you for knowing things, folks. Appreciate it. It's not the oldest, but it is old. Okay. Half-remembered stories is the way things work here. Yeah.
Crap copper. Cropper. Ha
Yeah, I think I appreciate these kinds of letters because often when my students think about, ye olde world, they assume that it's all, emperors and epic poetry. We're recognizing the majority of people were just living ordinary people lives. Now, they weren't just us wearing funny shoes. They were radically different in terms of how they approached the world, but they were still concerned with the quality of their copper. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, I think what it is that the texts that generally get preserved and disseminated are ones that are like literary texts or like of religious importance or something like that, right?
Because what are you going to teach with this is lousy quality copper?
Also, like, why would I give you a copy of my shopping list and publish it for everybody to buy, right?
This makes sense.
No one cares about my shopping list.
Yeah, true enough.
But if I wrote a beautiful poem that everybody else should read, then yeah. So, but we are able to do a much better job of like digging up archaeological evidence, and people actually are interested in that now, whereas there was a period of time where we were only interested in great man history, so who cares about your shopping list? Yeah.
Now they attempt to say, okay, all the perspectives on a time period matter, and so what people put on a shopping list might matter because it implies what kind of things you can buy, and so you have a fuller view of the world, as opposed to just things the emperor writes about. So that's kind of cool. Hey, Sasha, you came for the game, but we're interesting to listen to. Sorry, Nams to leave soon. I do sometimes wonder if the stream would be more successful and fun for everyone if I no longer played video games. If the entire stream every single day was us and just chatting, talking primarily about education, but whatever came to mind. I enjoy our back and forth.
I feel like that's a very niche audience.
I don't know. Like, there are people who do just chatting all day, and some of them, not to be rude about others,
they're more interesting than we are.
No. Some of them engage in absolute vapidity. Some of them just like, yo, you see this TV show? That was a banger, on fire, for sure. Yeet. Right? Yeah, and that's delightful in its way. But no, I think it is the case that some people who are on Twitch want less of the gaming content and just want to be part of a conversation. Want to see people engaging in a friendly and decent way. Yeah. So, yeah.
Sometimes I listen to I go through different podcasts, but sometimes I like to listen to interview podcasts because I just like to listen to people talking to each other and being interested in each other's each other's interests and thoughts.
Yeah,
It's lovely.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely legit, and I would not mind doing more just chatting streams with you. I think one thing that's hard for me though is after a certain point I do run out of topics. At a certain point, there's nothing more in the bucket, and I have to either start repeating topics or have some other ideas coming towards me. Now, chat's a great source of that, but what's also great is you. So from very early on, like one of the first things we ever said that was complimentary of each other is, don't we blah, blah, blah very well. So before we were together, before we were like intentionally actively flirting, I think that was a nice moment of connection for us. And even today, we blah, blah, blah quite a bit. Actually, back in graduate school, when I was a student, she's a professor in a different department, we're just friends. One of my professors came to me and said, don't be friends with her. She's going to take all of your time. You will not finish your dissertation. This is AY. I think I told you before.
I know.
And it's true. It's true. We'd get locked into conversations that would go for hours and hours and hours. And I would have this little voice in the back of my head that would say, you need to be researching. You only have a year left on scholarship, wherever it was.
You should have told him, don't drink so much. It's gonna take all of your time.
He almost failed tenure because he was drinking so much. He struggled so much with the move from graduate school to professorship. And so because he struggled that move, he would hang out with the graduate students until like 2 a.m. every night. And they'd play pool and they'd go back to a grad student's house and play video games. And he finally grew into being a professor after 3 or 4 years of this nonsense. So yeah, it was probably a cleaner way of spending life that you and I would just sit and talk. So
yeah, and I think for him, he probably didn't come in with a cohort of colleagues. Like
it was just him.
Yeah, I had the good fortune of...
It was fortuitous.
Yeah, I think my department had hired like 6 new professors the year before me, maybe 3 my year, and so there was just a bunch of people who were all at the same stage of early professorships. And so we would all hang out with each other. So we had a good cohort.
Absolutely.
And I think something that's nice, I would like to dispel a myth about academia now. I think something that's nice about the tenure system is that each one of you, when you are hired, if you're tenure track, if you do what you're supposed to and everything goes well and your university doesn't crumble, you basically have a chance at getting tenure. So it's up to you, largely, assuming everything is fair, whether you get tenure. Oftentimes, television shows and movies and novels depict it like there's only 2 tenure slots and there's 5 people who all got hired that are competing for 2 tenure slots. This is not true.
Absolutely.
It's not how things work.
Yeah, usually if you're hired tenure track, there's a real possibility of you moving on. Except at some of the Ivies. Some of the Ivies, to maintain the prestige of the school, to maintain the sense that they only want the best professors in the world, you can write books, you can do a good job in various ways and still fail tenure.
Yeah, but it is not the case. The structure is not set up that there are only 2 tenure jobs. There are 5 if there are 5 people, there are 5 tenure jobs. At some institutions, just make it very, very difficult for you to get tenure.
Yeah, at this point I want to shame one school. I'm not going to mention them, but I would kind of want to. There's a visiting professorship of philosophy at one school, and
a highly selective small liberal arts college in
in New York.
I was going to give the general area, but okay.
Sorry, up towards the northeast, wherever it is. And yeah, this ad says, and it's gone up regularly, this ad says this is a 3-year position with the possibility of conversion into a tenure track position. And every 3 years, they relist the job. So either they've never had anyone make the conversion over, or
they have very high standards.
Or it's absolute lie to get people to apply for this position with the hope they can stay there long term. And so many of my students, my colleagues, or my grad student friends, applied for this position saying this would be the way to get the permanent job, and were so disappointed when they saw it yet again after 3 years, hiring once more. So much of graduate school is based on hopes and dreams, absolute pyramid scheme. We'll get to that another time. For now, though, Noms, I do need to say goodbye.
You have to be playing the Maple World.
I have to play some Maple World. Actually, there is one thing I want to show you. So this is me not throwing you out. Oh, you have 5 minutes. I want to show you one quick image, Noms, and then I will say goodbye to you.
You know what song I have stuck in my head is the Patter song from Chicago.
That's
because
good.
You started singing it this morning.
That's good. I'm pulling this up in a way you can't see it, folks, because the subreddit we're going to is called Map Porn, I believe. I want to make sure it's not actual pornography. Let's make sure. Yeah, here is the image.
Ooh!
One second. So, in 1947 at the top there, you see the wide variety of pop and Coke and soda as various ways of talking about sugary fizzy drinks.
Yeah.
And now, in 2023, things have changed. Soda is taking over.
Yeah.
And so I saw this, and said to myself, why would that be? And I have a theory. I have a hypothesis, actually.
All right.
Do you have a hypothesis of why it's happened?
Yeah, sure.
What's your hypothesis?
My hypothesis is people don't like how pop sounds. It makes them sound like for the same reason as me. I am from a pop region, but I choose to use soda because I think soda sounds more fancy. It makes me sound more learned.
Yeah. So I did the same thing. I changed over to soda when I was in my mid-teens because I wanted to sound fancier. I have no idea why soda sounds fancier. My guess, though, is this. My guess, though, is that Los Angeles in 1947 is soda area. Los Angeles makes most of our media.
Yeah, that's true.
And so normalization of soda in entertainment media caused people to begin using it in their own lives, driving out the pop and the Coke. Again, hypothesis might be wrong. It's the same reason, though, as I mentioned previously, why we all think that all Americans think that frogs go ribbit ribbit, even though most of the folks most of the frogs say ribbit ribbit are from California. And so here's in the background going ribbit ribbit, and that leads to the explosion.
Why has it moved? But why has it moved this way then? And if that were true, wouldn't it be the case that it would have come from like more highly populated areas where there might be more people watching TV or something like that?
Well, you can see Chicago is now.
But what's happening in Upper Montana there?
Yeah, I mean,
or maybe there's nothing else.
There's nothing to do.
Watch TV.
Yeah, nothing to do, and so they watch TV and
it's not a Canadian invasion.
Exactly right. That's my guess. Could be wrong though. I have no idea.
Also looks like a Canadian invasion a little bit.
Yeah. It's all very strange though.
I don't know what people say in Canada.
Yeah, I'm guessing it differs in the same way it differs in the U.S., but I'm not sure. What's the word for soda in French? Because some portion of it probably says that word. Look at me being multilinguistic.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for was that I have my meeting in 3 minutes. I feel bad for Coke. I mean, on the one hand, yeah, it's too bad that Coke originally took up so much space. And I thought it was very strange that a brand name was basically, like, taking over all of it, like Kleenex. But I feel bad for Coke insofar as I think Coke is a regionalism, and I think regionalism should survive. Like, ototsui.
You brought the story all the way around. What a perfect essay.
They call it ring composition in my field.
I don't think we have a word for it in my field. Partially, we don't really write that kind of essay. We call it having a strong conclusion.
It's not an essay. Ring composition is what Homer did.
I see.
Oh, yeah, it's so cold. Ow.
Okay. Oh. Friends, it's just us now. Noms, have a good meeting. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are awesome as always. Friends, thank you for being here. It is time for us to play some video games. Pepper, good band. Thank you, my friend. I feel bad pushing Noms away, but she would not have gone otherwise. She absolutely loves hanging out with you all. She absolutely loves talking about words and fun like that. And I think it really is a bright point of her week every single week to come by on Saturday mornings and chit chat. So thank you for being part of that. Thank you for spending some time with me and with us. And yeah, we'll definitely have some more chit chat time next Saturday. Is that true? Yes, I will be streaming next Saturday. If you missed the announcement yesterday, though, today may be the last stream for 3 or 4 days. Might have a little period of no streaming because we are going on vacation. There might be a short Monday morning stream, Sunday evening stream, but no certainty on that. We'll see. Whichever way, friends, Manor Lords has released. We return now to a playthrough we've been doing for 2 streams now. The one thing to say, and I do feel a little bad about this, the one thing to say is that we are not playing on the release version, because if we play on the release version, it will break my city. and I don't want to start all over because we've been playing this city for a very, very long time. I'm not entirely sure what the changes are between the pre-release version and the release version. I'm guessing they're relatively minor, though I think one change is that archers have been nerfed. We have no archers, but apparently our archers are a little bit overpowered in this build right now. So we'll see. Anyway, in 1 hour's time, 1 hour from now, we will be giving away a key for this game. So I hope you hang out between now and then. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the world, and thanks for being with me. It's absolutely lovely. If you missed yesterday's stream, the most important thing happened. After genuinely hours of gameplay, making our peasants walk this very, very, very upsettingly long road, look, we have a house. This is where our lord and his retinue live. We have 5 soldiers and 1 lord inside the building. We can make a larger castle if we want to, and we can give them more fuel resources. I'm going to increase the amount of fuel that lives here, and the reason for that is I don't want people to have to walk in the winter. Is our population now 25? Our population is now 56, so we doubled our population yesterday. That said, there's no current population growth because there are no open houses. With that said, this is new. I don't recall seeing this previously. Previously, I believe it said you have high or neutral population growth even if there are no open houses. So we gotta do that. We gotta do that at some point fairly soon here. If we want to, we can begin getting taxes. One way to get more influence is to have tithe. So we can start taking money from the churches. A percentage of surplus food is given to the church in return for influence. Oh, so it's not that we're taking tithe from the bishop, or friar, or whoever's in charge here. Instead, we're giving food to the church in order to perhaps give it to those impoverished in our territory, though we have no one impoverished here. It's the happiest place ever. Or we can launch a land tax. Land taxes allow us to take some of the regional wealth. So I'm going to do 1 per... Okay. I'm going to do 1% instead of 10% on each of these. So with that 1%, I'm in the way. Whoop. Our predicted approval loss is 0, so no one will care. If we go up instead to 10% on each of these, you will see then that our loss is now 7%. People will be big cranky. Now with that said, they're currently at 81% approval, which means that they are going to be okay. I'll drop it to 1% of each kind. I do wonder how high people will put taxes eventually. So with 1% on both, we're getting plus 0 money. I wonder if the game rounds down when you have less than 1 money coming in. If it says, nope, that's 0 then. We'll see, we'll see. We need to get more families moving in. Yesterday we began to put a new subdivision, so to speak, out this direction. Some more houses are being made. As of right now, we have 0 timber. So we need to make sure we have a family actively working on cutting down the forest. And the reason for that is the timber is necessary in order to build houses. Where is my timbering lodge? I keep moving things around and getting confused. That's my farmhouse, growing some wheat there for bread into the winter. This is my burgage plots. What portion of my video game playing time is in me being confused about where things are? I feel like a very high amount. So, looking for the timber factory. If I were engaged in timbering, where would I live? Logging camp right there. Needs a family. Awesome. For right now, we're not going to use the saw pit. The saw pit takes our timber and turns it into planks. We have 25 planks. Should be enough for right now. You'll see also that we currently have 67 stone. Stone is not being consumed regularly, so I'm going to have the family on stone cutting. There is no family there, so instead we'll have them just lay fallow for the moment now. With 1 free family, they should be able to get the burgage plots up pretty soon. Yesterday we did build a tavern. I like the tavern being on the very edge of town. Those taverns there, we have no one working there right now, and the reason for that is we do not have any barley to malt currently. So hopefully soon be able to get some malting going, and that will allow the tavern to function, and with a functional tavern, people will be happier and more people will move in, etc., etc. Friends, it is now time for our second ad break of the stream. Did you enjoy the 4.5 minutes of gameplay you got? So, very quick little ad break, 3 minutes of crossword fun, then we'll lock into our game for 1 whole hour. Yes. Today you did not get gameplay, you got blathering with noms and resorty instead. So, a couple quick things. Number one, we'll finish today's crossword. It should take approximately 30 to 40 seconds. With that said, if I don't read it aloud, it'll go even faster. So today, I'm not going to read it aloud. I want to see how fast I can get through this thing. Number two, when we're done with the crossword, I want to pull up the website that will show us how many people are currently playing Manor Lords. Because the last few games that we played on launch, we ended up with maybe 1,000 people at most playing. I think Manor Lords is going to be a little higher than that. We'll see very soon. All right, here we go. No reading today. Let's see how this goes. Popular sans serif typeface. I think with Arial. Mr. and Mrs. are titles. Whoops. There you go. We like crosswords in this family. All right. Anyone got another crossword? Anyone got another crossword to do, folks? Hey, Alistair, thanks for pulling that up. I was going to look for it manually, but let's see. All right. Hello, Fred. It's good seeing you. We'll find some other crossword to do after next ad break. So, all right. Here are how many people are currently playing Manor Lords. 95,000 people. 24-hour peak, 159,701 people. That's insanely cool. I am so happy for the dev of this game. I'm so happy for Hooded Horse. I think for a strategy builder kind of game, this is a gigantic launch. Yeah, pretty good. Is this on Twitch? No. These are the people who are currently playing it on Steam. Now, the game is also on Game Pass, so there is at least some portion of the population that's playing not on this page right here. That is really cool. Now, something I am curious about, and this part I feel a little strange doing. Let's see what the reviews are like right now. So I've not updated Manor Lords page since it launched. Let's see. Very positive. I'm so glad. Now, there are a couple people saying they don't like it. This ain't it, Chief. Is that a helpful review? This ain't it, Chief. Actually, no comma even. What's here looks promising so far, but the 118-minute mark, just before the closing of the refund window, my game became soft-locked. Well, that's definitely an issue. That's definitely an issue there. So, the dev has said that if one is having any errors, they're almost certainly based on old drivers. The dev said that's the only thing he's seen so far that's causing issues. Look at this. We're in a year of small dev makes masterpiece that beats AAA games. That's really nice. That's really nice. I'm so happy. I'm really happy that it's been a good launch so far. And, yeah, 4,000 people. I do wonder what portion of these people are ones that have been following the game for a long time. Because even though not everyone was allowed to play the game in the recent pre-launch, a lot of people were able to play it back at the demo stage. And that's just fantastic. So, what is the most helpful negative review? Why do I look for the negative reviews? What's wrong with me? I wishlisted 5 games in 15 years on Steam. I was so hyped for the game. Bought it 2 minutes after release. Never do this, and I usually wait for reviews to come in, but I did it for the first and last time. What is the bad? Not much to do, really. Everything is way too basic. I mean, cool, but I don't know. I've been filling my time very well. The buildings all look the same. It's hard to tell what buildings look like. This is true. This is true. That said, I've been told it is possible to distinguish them if you look nice and closely. So that's interesting. Interesting. Now, I'm guessing it's the case that over time, these issues will be resolved. The dev still seems pretty bought into completing the game. The reason I give it thumbs down is because of the price. 40 or 30 euros for a game that's barely playable, missing a ton of features, and unstable as my country's currency. Robbery! Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel that way to me, but reviews, of course, are at least somewhat subjective, and that's fine. That said, it is on sale. It's 25% off, at least here in Japan. I don't exactly know how much is in the US right now, though I bought it on Humble Bundle. I think it was a similar amount off on Humble Bundle, but it's interesting. Hey, Wendy-san, someone's going to make a tutorial? Yeah, I should also make a tutorial for this game, because it is the case it's not super handholdy, and it doesn't give you a lot of warnings. It's 25% off in the US also, 29 bucks. Cool. Yeah, I should definitely make a tutorial also. This is a game where I think some players who are newer to city building games won't exactly have a clear idea of how to interact with the game. So, there you go. That is the reviews. Those are the reviews. Very, very pleased. Let's see what we can do for another hour or so. The goal for today's stream is to get to 100 population. If we can do that, I will feel accomplished. If we can't, I will weep in agony all the way through. Yeah. It's a Hooded Horse release. You're a simple guy, you buy. No, I agree, Elf Not. Hooded Horse has been such a cool dev, and I try very hard not to be a dev fanboy, because I realize that, publisher fanboy, because I realize that even the best publishers do release some stinkers at time to time, but I've been just so impressed by Hooded Horse's sense of what kind of games are fun. Yeah, Against the Storm was theirs also, and again, just so much fun. And, yeah, I'm grateful for that. Now, Hooded Horse, of course, is a private business, so I can't buy stock in them. Let's see. Haven't looked in about a month and a half. Hey, it's up! Hey, friends, it's up a little bit. How about in the past month? Oof. My retirement is falling apart. Oh, Paradox. It's paradoxical why I own your stock. I'm gonna have to be a streamer when I'm 95 years old to afford food. It's gonna be an absolutely despondent period. No, it'll be fine. I want to raise my taxes just enough that I'm able to get at least one money a month. So I believe this does not show how much money you get off of taxes. It only shows the approval, loss, or gain, as opposed to how much money you're gonna make. So let's go ahead and increase this to 5% instead. 5% and 5% will lead to a 3-point approval loss. People get cranky. That's okay. Now, I do wonder if the money coming in is only on new money, as opposed to the pile of wealth that our people are currently sitting on. Came up with a house level 2. Yeah, we have 2 level 2 houses, and they should be giving me 1 money a month, I think. Is that right? So burgage plots generate 1 regional wealth per family. So it is the case they are making a little bit of wealth, but so far it's not coming to me. Now, I only have 2 level 2 buildings, and so it's 2 money a month coming in. And 5% of 2 is not very much. So we'll raise taxes someday, but for the moment, we need to focus on getting more open houses. We have 1 open house right now that should fill in a little bit, and we'll continue adding more of those as we get more timber. Again, no timber. So considering putting another family onto logging, especially right now in August, we have plenty of food saved up. I'm going to stop the bread production line for the moment. I probably should have done this earlier in the spring, because we've had no wheat for a very long time, and that no wheat has led to our windmill just sitting absolutely unused. So we'll see. This is not as bad as Escape from Tarkov. Alright, I'm not a Tarkov streamer, and I try very hard not to talk too much about games that I don't play on stream. That said, did you all see what happened with Escape from Tarkov? I think a year or so ago, Escape from Tarkov had a special subscriber bundle where I think you pay $100, and allegedly from that $100 you get access to a bunch of cool cosmetics and ways to play the game a little easier, and you were supposed to get free access to all future DLC. Yesterday, some new content was released for Escape to Tarkov, and even though it appears to be a DLC, with every inch of my being, I would say it's DLC, the dev said it's not a DLC, and so you have to pay $250 for it. What a terrible way to treat your customers. Like, I understand that video games cost money to make, but if you promise something, and then you say $100, which is real money for a game, and then you don't fulfill that promise, like, I think they're probably gonna get sued. Now, the dev is not American, so I don't know how these kinds of laws work internationally, but isn't that crazy? So currently the Escape from Tarkov subreddit is full of people who are just furious. They feel they've been lied to and cheated by a dev that they have supported in a big way. $100 for a game is like real money, obviously. So I don't know. I'm glad that the devs that I support and the games that I play haven't gone that way. I do spend a lot of money on DLC for Paradox, of course, and some of the DLCs are somewhat clunkers, but with that said, I'm grateful that I've never been outrightly lied to. That seems appropriate to say. So that's how it goes. There's been some question though of why have there not been Tarkov competitors? Like, obviously Tarkov is a really complex first-person shooter. I've played it a few times. I'm very bad at it. It is the case that it's the kind of game where if you lose in play, you lose the items that you're using, and that can make a lot of gamers feel fairly bad because it's a game where you can die almost instantaneously without seeing the person who's shooting at you, etc. So there's a possibility of like having a pretty bad experience playing it, especially when you're new, because people who've been playing a lot will know the maps. People who are playing it a lot will be aware of how to do well in the game, and use new players simply won't. But I am curious then if people who've been playing the game a lot will quit it after the recent scandal, and if new people will join in. So I don't know. Just here, I noticed there's a tiny little second house on this plot. I wonder if I can add a second home to wide plots. Have I made any other wide plots that could be expanded similarly? I always have trouble saying the word similarly. I don't know why it is. I don't know if I need a speech pathologist to help me with that one, but similarly, it's hard to say. Do you have trouble with that word also, or is it just me? This place looks fairly wide, but I'm not seeing any button to make a second house. If we had more lumber, we could level it up some. I'll be doing that fairly soon, I think, so. So Secretary, there is work specialization in the building also, I think. Let me destroy this plot and look at it again, if I can find it once more over here. So the work specialization, I believe, goes into the backyard. And so when I destroy this, I'll lay it out again and we'll talk about what I see. And hopefully what you see also. So if we go across this away and then go out, so the backyard there, like the area farthest up on the screen, has that little workshop. But that thing to the left looks like a second little house with a plus on it. I don't know. So there appear to be two separate things happening here. Let's build it and then discover if it's any different than previously. You can house a second family. The button for it's in specialization. Fluffy Ewolf, thank you for knowing that. That's delightful to be told. Thank you. More housing. Grand housing. That'd be two houses. So there's some width at which you get the little plus house. and some with it which you can make a full second plot. So again, here we have that second possible plot, it looks like. It's for the Airbnb. Oh, what are those called? I think I've heard them called mother-in-laws. Yeah, mother-in-laws sheds or cottages where you allow family to come and live with you, but at a small distance. So you have a little bit of separation and privacy, but it's nice to have the family around. Speaking of which, yesterday I had a conversation with a colleague. She's British, and we had a slight moment of disconnection. So recently she went on a trip over to Kyoto with the parents of her husband. And she said, I went to Kyoto with my family. And I said, oh, did your parents come along? And she said, no, my husband's parents are my family also. And while I don't want to say this is false, I think as an American, when I use the word family, I tend to think of those that I am biologically related to and a person that I've married directly. How about where you're from? Do you use the word family referring to people outside of that smaller nexus? How big does family get? Now, this is probably a pretty personal question. I've never been especially close to the parents of my girlfriends and then my wife, but I don't know. It just seemed like for her, like it was such an obvious thing, or an obvious thing to say that she went with her family, and the family means people related by blood to her parents, or to her husband rather. You do think of in-laws as family. You refer to your in-laws as family. Yeah, so it may not be a cultural thing. It might simply be that I've never been close to the people that my spouse or girlfriends have had in their family of origin. So I don't know. Interesting stuff. Yeah, I wonder why that is exactly. But it seems that the majority of you all are saying you do use family for your in-laws. Cool, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, no, definitely it's the case that you can have one, like, a chosen family. I'm trying to avoid anyone could be your family, because definitely that's true. I don't want to challenge that. When it comes to those, I mean, like, what is the default assumption of people's culture? So, I don't know. Now, with that said, my wife is not close to her parents. One is dead, one is in a nursing home. They talk sometimes, they interact a little bit, but we don't go to the in-laws' house for holidays. They live she lives very, very far away. So I do wonder if she were closer to her parent, if I would be closer, if I'd feel more family-like. With that said, like I'm not super close with my brother. I'm not super close with my mother, but of course they're obviously family in some sense. Huh. Yeah, I love the ways in which different cultures think about family. I've mentioned previously that one of the most eye-opening moments of my entire life was an anthropology class in which my professor told us how a group called the Dobiju Hansi, I believe, think of family as being a mother, her biological children, and the mother's eldest brother. That is family. The sexual partnership that produces the children is not family. And that was such a mind-blowing moment for me where I said, oh, what I think of as family from my Western perspective, American perspective, is not the only way to go. I tell my students often that if you ever want to take any class that'll blow your mind, anthropology is where it is. Because it shows you there are people who live like as significant, as substantial, as meaningful lives to you who do things so differently. Anthropology is amazing. Here's the button I was looking for. Expand living space. Doubles the maximum family count for this burgage space. Now, I wonder if that's done instead of the backyard job. I also wonder if people get cranky living with people so close by. Let's see what happens when you push the button. So they're going to do the expansion work now, and then when that's done, we'll come back and see what else happens. Now, do we currently have open spots? Yeah, population growth is high, which means there is at least one open spot. You can't choose family, but you can min-max it. Do you play your life as a CK3 game? When you were looking for your wife, did you look around for certain traits and say, my domain has grown? I know that I did. I was looking for high intelligence stats and mental loyalty. That's what I wanted. This is my barley farm. Barley farm is still going to yield nothing in 4 days. It has grown a tiny, tiny little bit, maybe 5%, which is definitely not enough to, definitely not enough to harvest at all. It is August. They're able to harvest until November, so maybe we can get a 15% harvest. That's the minimum harvest allowed. Just get some barley. If not, going into next season, we'll finally get barley. So we have farming mostly figured out. It's just kind of slow. We'll get some wheat here at least. Now, on one of these farmhouses, I set up for an ox to always live there, and the oxen will move between the 2 fields. Now, someone said earlier it's possible to restrict an ox to each of the locations. I should most likely buy another ox, so this farm gets their own also. That'd be good. Oh, thanks for that. Raiders near. Raiders, they are coming. 183 something away. So there's a Brigand Outlaw location here, and we see it does have people in it. So we could go beat the dickens out of them. Let's do it. Let's go fight them. We haven't raised our armies on today's stream so far. So it is the case there are people who wish to fight that we do not have shields or spears for. We do have 21 helms though. So it might make sense for us to sell off some of our extra helms. Wait. In this page, there's no helms listed. In this page... I see. So these helms are all being used. We have enough helms to protect the current militia stack, but not all of them. Not all of them. So if we go to our trader... You filthy traitor, where are you? Those of you playing the game or watching other streamers, do people get lost in their own territory in the way that I do? I just can't remember from minute to minute how it's all put together. Here it is. Here is the trade post. Alright, so when it comes to military items, you need to have a trade route. Okay. If we were to get the iron mine going, which is still untouched, if we get the iron mine going, I wonder if we could make these things ourselves. But in the short term, we need shields and spears. But once you start the trade route, I believe you cannot stop the trade route. With that in mind, let's expand the stables. Let's make a new stable, hopefully. And then hire a new ox or horse something. How do you turn barley into ale? So, Joe Roker, I'm not sure. My guess right now is barley goes to malt at the farm, and then malt goes to the tavern and makes ale. But I'm not exactly sure on that. Not quite sure. You get lost in your playthroughs, but not in such a small village? How dare you? How dare you? This is the world's largest village. It's a beautiful, beautiful place, and I made it. Oh, ale production might be at house upgrades? Okay, cool. That might do it also. That probably makes sense. Home brewing instead of bathtubs. I love it. Okay, I'm not gonna start importing weapons right now. After we fight off these bandits up this way, we'll then prepare ourselves to make iron, and the iron will allow us to make additional weapons, I hope. Okay, so the retinue shows up very quickly, because the retinue comes out of the manor. We're going directly next to the manor. Now, I wasted 3 days talking about my military issues. Is it you? Are they going to just take my brigands? Don't you dare! No! Those are my brigands! Those are my brigands! So it seems the AI is so ready to go fight brigands. They've done a much better job than I have on this first playthrough. So all we can do is go take the camp and get some resources that way. Because I believe the AI will not go take the camp, though they will beat up the brigands. That feels kind of silly. It feels kind of unfortunate, to be honest. The AI is better at the game than I am. Oh! Actually, wait. These are brigands, and these are brigands. So one group of brigands is loyal to the yellow people, and the other ones have been routed. Also, another region's being claimed. I am so bad at this game, folks. This is a problem. So, I can't zoom out all the way right now. Why is that? All the way. Huh. Kind of stuck halfway zoomed out. But the area of Eichenhau is being claimed. I believe we're going to end up with just one little territory for ourselves. Now, we could fight this. We could say, Eichenhau shall be mine. But I know I would lose. Ah, are you the raiders? Those are my troops. Those are my troops. I can change how my resources are showed. Extra surplus here. Ah, total goods versus surplus goods. I prefer surplus, I think. So we're able to see which ones are not currently being used. We're heading towards the camp still. And I'll have this group go grab the items there. You all just go home. Return to your work. We have 178 days till raiders will come and get us. Now, are these the raiders? We have no lost ark. I'm not sure. So the next area has been claimed. Is this one right here? They're claiming next door to me. So the AI jumped across and are going this way now. I need to have 1,000 influence points to, 1,000 influence points to claim anything. They've claimed twice. So they've had 2,000 excess influence points. The AI knows how to play the game. I perhaps do not. If we return to our manor, I can increase the amount of food we're giving to tithe. And if we do that, it'll allow us to get some more influence. I just want to take one thing over. Now, with that said, I'm guessing it's the case that my opponent is going to fight off my claim. So let's go ahead and do 10% to tithe. It doesn't show me how much influence I'm going to get. Also, I don't want to starve my people. We have some bread, some eggs, etc. Alright. We took the camp. We send the resources to the town. That will be good. So lots of cash. I want to spend that lots of cash on buying at least one more ox. And I want to send my retinue home. They are up here. They must return. Oh, they're running. Gotta turn run off. If they run, they get out of stamina very quickly. And then are kind of useless. As for Dill, good seeing you. How you doing? Okay. More armies are sighted. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, if we're giving away food, we need to produce more food. We have a berry collection area. We also have a hunting area. So the berries are only half consumed in September here. Putting a second family on foraging would help us bring more in. We can also add an herb garden here. The herb garden allows my workers to grow herbs. That will help with medicine, apparently. So people get sick less often. I'm not sure if illness is part of the game right now. Also for food, we can put in some backyard gardens and eggs and so on. Having hides make boots could be cool. I might want to sell some boots. So I'm going to have one goat shed there. Next door, I'll give them some eggs. And the same for you. Oop. Same for you also in a moment. Now, earlier we expanded the housing here. Not quite finished. I need more families on construction, clearly. I said it about 1,000 times now, but it continues to be true. Every time I get a new family, I immediately say, oh, they could help the production chain here or there. Oh, wouldn't it be great to have someone making booze, etc., etc. Now, with that said, unfortunately, we are struggling to have people constructing, and with no construction, things are not going great. That's really excited to see me play the streamer. Local streamers are excited to see me play the game. Local streamers are all excited. I am also excited. I'm really enjoying the game a whole bunch. We have 62 people. Today's goal is to get 100, we'll see. Joe, you notice that families left when you upgraded houses. Yeah, so they're not actually leaving. They're just no longer available inside of the job queue. When you go to upgrade the building, the bottom there says no. Here you go. When you upgrade to a level 2 building and level 2 backyard job, it then says converts all inhabitants to artisans, locking them from being assigned to other jobs. So people only work at their house, having a personal shop instead of the manor shop instead. So that is something to remember, is they're no longer available when you bring in a new job for them. And that's something to keep in mind, not to expand too quickly. Policies available. So I haven't used any policies yet. The policies we have access to are force people to skip their meals, and while the animals on rich deposits breed faster. We still, unfortunately, do not have a rich deposit. We're gonna have one fairly soon, I hope. We'll see, we'll see. Are you all still walking home? Now I'm gonna make you run, I think, because we are going home safely, safely, safely. That way. Elena, how's it going? Good seeing you. How we roll, Owen? Owen, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a good day also. Alright, so we are making more houses. There is at least one house. That said, our approval rating has dropped slightly. Previously, we had high approval ratings, people move in faster. Because of taxation, it has gone down. Now, if I increase the level of our church, it rushes up some more. But to do that, I have to have 10 clay... Yes, I have to have 10 clay tiles. Clay, though, requires having a clay pit. I believe we made that yesterday. Yes, the clay pit's right here. There's no one working there. So again, the next family that moves in... the next family that moves in, I'm going to have to put on this job. And then we'll have to have a second location, a workshop, that changes clay into clay tiles. Converts clay to clay tiles, needs to be refueled once per month. So this will be our first building, I believe, that uses fuel to keep it going. We'll see, we'll see. How am I finding the game? Loving it. I should probably make myself a command about my review of the game. I haven't actually made it over on Steam yet. I should probably do that later today. But I'm enjoying the heck out of it for sure. Once winter comes, we can take our workers off of the berry farm. And that will allow us to have free workers for construction or for making tiles, etc. And that'd be nice. Also, we're up to 15 personal money. So though we're making +0 a month, that must be rounding in a way where we do get a little bit of money occasionally. I'm still not quite sure what to do with that. Other than raising mercenaries. So we'll see. Speaking of buying things, though, I mentioned earlier that I want to hire another livestock. So more oxen for the field, or a horse. I'm still not quite sure what horses do. Maybe the trader rides around. For now, though, more ox good. Spending the people's money. Our approval is again high. It's right on the border there. Still not quite sure what caused the church level to give more and fewer points, but it is interesting to see that change. I want to build a second stable for our oxen, and I want to put it closer to the farms this time. So one farm here, We'll throw it right in the middle next to the stone cutter's camp. So that'd be cool. And that's a... What kind of building is ox building? If I were an ox, I think it's logistics maybe. Yep, hitching post for one animal right there. And lots of construction jobs. We do have open houses. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The trader does use the horse. Okay. Now, on the trader, we have 21 shoes. How much does shoes sell for? Yeah, there's the horse there. You can only hire one animal every 28 days, it looks like. So, if I want to sell shoes, are those commodities? It requires having a trading route. They sell for 8, though, which is the most valuable thing I've seen so far. I'm going to set that one up. We're spending 96 money to start this one. So I want to begin exporting until we have, let's say, 15 shoes remaining. Someone is consistently making shoes, though we have no leather right now. We have 1 leather. So what I would like to do is to have more of my people with goats in the backyard. Now on clothes, we have no clothes currently. Is it possible I never actually started a clothes maker? Yeah, we have the helmet maker right here, and we have the shoemaker, and that's all for right now, unfortunately. So, what's this? Not enough stable space. Yeah, we're trying very hard to get the new stable made. It's right here. I'm going to increase it to higher priority, so the one constructing family gets that done soon. Also, storage is full somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. We have no one on the saw pit, but we do have plenty of planks. That's why no one's working there. We still have our starting 10 tools. I have no idea what tools are used for. I'm sure we'll discover eventually. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Gaze upon my homes, ye many. We have 3 open houses currently, it looks like. And so I'm not going to add any more at the moment, but I do want to continue expanding. Speaking of expanding, hey, look at that. So there is a second shed on this territory now. So 2 families can live in this one area. There is still the backyard also. I would like to get the goat shed going, though again, that's even more construction, unfortunately. Alright, these are the case that barley field has never actually given me any barley this year. We're up to 13%. It's the month of September. So there's a real possibility of us being able to harvest a tiny, tiny bit of barley this year. So I don't want to remove the farm family. I do want to add a plowing station though. So when we get our new ox in just a moment, they'll be able to go work there, hopefully full time. Also, a new family moved in, so we now have 2 constructors. Should I set a rule for myself and say I must always have X constructors? I don't know what the number would be. There's probably some ideal number of construction families. Let's say I will always have at least 3 construction families. I'm going to say that. Do I actually believe it? Probably not, but maybe. More family members. Hopefully they're all getting to construction toot sweet. Right quick, hopefully. We have 3 logging families and 24 timber. I'm going to strip 1 family here, so we can now say we always have 3 constructors. Now, with that mentioned, if my oxen are being assigned to work the fields, they can't be used for construction. So I wonder if what's holding our construction back is that it's difficult to have construction animals. We should maybe get another oxen. Maybe the solution to all of our problems is just more oxes. Because these locations require having 1 timber. And with no timber, with no one to haul the timber, it's just not getting done. Huh. Food stall is made. Hey, someone's getting more food. I have no idea what they're selling. I don't recall planting any more food recently. But the trader is peddling. Fritz the warehouse worker is peddling. Everyone is peddling. The largest bicycle assembly in whatever year it is here. It's pretty cool. I briefly lost my coffee. It's usually on my left-hand side, so it's on the right-hand side. Very confusing. With those construction jobs done, I'm hoping beyond hope that they'll make the hitching post next. Yes, they are. Look at that. Which ox is this? Alliot. That's a person. What's the name of the ox? Spot. Has the third ox appeared? Yes, we have 3 oxen, of whom 2 are unassigned. The unassigned ones become construction beasts. So this should get done in a moment. We'll then have 3 houses, 3 homes, 3 paddocks, maybe? What's a paddock anyway? I think some kind of animal lives in a paddock. P-A-D-D-O-C-K. I'm not sure. Not sure. Hey, Oz, how you doing? Watching our stream, a lot of civilizations were not leaving their houses. Why would they not leave their houses? Leave your houses. There's a big old nice world out there. There's a place for you. A time. What show's that from? Not sure. Not sure. But yeah, some people are just waiting. Huh. So the people who are farmers are going to construct. I know it's the case that people won't leave their houses if they're assigned to the second level. Paddocks are horse enclosures. Thank you, Ewan. I appreciate that. That's wonderful. I like that our channel knows words. I like that if I don't know a word or half know a word, many of you can say, what you're looking for is ... whatever. We are now getting hides also from our goats. Those hides will become leather, leather becomes shoes, and then we sell shoes. As we sell shoes, we raise taxes more. It's all a lovely thing. To raise taxes more, though, we almost certainly need to have more approval. So nicer church equals more approval equals more taxes. It's good to be the king, etc., etc. I was thinking of doing something. What was it? Right. We just finished making our new horse or hitching post. So we can now upgrade to a stall stable, giving us an area for more oxen. And again, I want that very high. It's already made. So we'll then be able to order a second ox fairly soon. Now, Raiders near in 158 days. Oh, didn't send my retinue home. Sorry, boys. Actually, I wonder if there's any reason to have the retinue at home. Like, standing here, they're at full health. Standing here, they're at full fatigue also. Is there any penalty to leaving them raised? Because they're the permanent standing army, which is to say, they don't do work. They just hang out. I'm going to have them stand intimidatingly next to the Lord's house to remind the peasants to bathe before they come anywhere near to our gentle olfactory senses. Delicate's a better word there. No peasants allowed. Wait for some more? Man, I do wish we knew how large the Raider group was. If there's any way I could send a scout out to say, alright, the Raider group is going to be 100 people, or 5 people, or somewhere in between. At least we don't have enough money for mercenaries. I'll need to raise taxes so much. So currently, we're at -3, so our actual is 84. Which to say, maybe we could increase taxes even more. As long as they're above 76, we're good. Yes, HPG, it is the case that the leveled up building, right here, level building that has 2 families living within it, does also have a backyard. So 2 families, and a goat shed. If we want to, we could make it level 2. If it's level 2, I wonder if both of the families are then employed in whatever the level 2 job is. But I want more goats, want more eggs. This house does not seem to have a backyard job. Let's give them one. How are we on wool? Or not wool, sorry. How are we on hides? We have none, so we'll level up again. At early game, we get the hides via the wild animals here. But our hunting family is only hunting out of 7. There are 7. Let's hunt out of 6. Continue to hunt our animals lower and lower as time goes by. More houses. Tell your friends. Some game we played recently, it may have been Old World. Was it Old World? New World? Some kind of world game. Had a special button you could push in which you would send an envoy out to go look for people who wanted to join you. I would like that so much. Like, I realize it would require some balancing so you don't get too many families, but for me as a player, the experience of just waiting for a family is annoying, at least, because I don't know what's going to happen. And I think other than making more houses, with no families to run the various workstations, it kind of feels silly building the workstations. We could just keep building houses, we could just keep building workstations and juggling families, but not knowing what very high or high population growth means is a little confusing. Or troubling? Not sure what exactly. But of course we wouldn't want 1 million people to move out at once. I am going to construct let's make clay tiles. It'll go into the construction area in the middle here, or the crafting area. I don't know if anyone uses clay tiles other than upgraded buildings. So when a family moves in, 1 will go to the clay pit, 1 will go to the clay furnace. As of right now, we do not have anyone on the windmill either. And that will change pretty soon. September's upon us. Harvesting might be happening. Again, we're after early harvest. That's the barley. Sorry, wrong one. We may have to force early harvest here also. Or maybe it's been entirely harvested already. It looks totally harvested, actually. There's 2 grain sitting there. We got only 2 grain, or is it already sitting at the windmill? It's not there. Where's my food? 1 second. So, previously, this little bar of here are the things you had showed food also. We have 5 months of food. It's just not here anymore. So when we started making tiles, maybe it went away. This is not draggable, so I can't move to other portions of the storage. It won't show construction. There we go. Thank you. That's very helpful, Fanlius. So we have only 1 wheat. With the windmill not working, wheat becomes grain, though. We have 18 grain. So we will be able to get some more bread going into the winter. We should be good. I'd like to have more people getting fuel. Our fuel cutter, I always lose. This has happened. Here it is. Woodcutter Lodge is very far away from the forest. And indeed, the logging camp pretty far away also. Might be sensible for us to move this, or to get someone who's able to plant more trees. I'm going to go ahead and move this over, though. And maybe get a second family on it, because I see we've just dropped down to having only 2 months of fuel, as opposed to 3. So more fuel, more good. These look like proper trees still. October's here. 150 days until the raiders come. We'll see. Hey, a 4th family moved in. No, it didn't actually. A 4th family just became unemployed because the Woodcutter's Lodge is moving in. That said, a new family has moved in. So for the moment, that new family is going to go on the windmill. Fantastic. For the moment, until the woodcutting camp has been made, I'm going to put 1 family into clay digging also. And we could potentially bounce this family back and forth between clay digging and actually making the tiles. I don't think I need that many tiles. So, people are now in the pits. A great place to be. The next big expansion is going to make a road out to the iron mine. Because if we have iron, we can begin making more helmets and other weapons, though it's not directly from iron ore into weapons. You have to make iron plates instead. And so I have to have even more families to run even more of those jobs. It's getting done, though. It's getting done. As of right now, we have not yet finished the job of moving the... Lost it again. Moving the woodcutter around. Here they are. Waiting people to bring more timber. So, there he comes. There he comes, carrying pieces of log. Wait, you can carry pieces of logs? I thought timber could only arrive via oxen. But apparently they cut it apart and then bring piece by piece over. Huh. Is that new? Or have I just not been terribly attentive before? probably a little bit of both, I'm guessing. Some things are new, some things are confusing. I don't know. Hello, Miss. How's it going? Does this game feel like a game? I'm gonna say my review of this particular program on the screen right now does feel like a game. Yes, it accomplishes what it set out to do. The developer said, here, buy our game. And we say, you know what? That is a game. Good job being a game. That said, it's not a super challenging game so far. It's not one where I feel on the edge constantly. Some brand new players have said they really struggle with having enough food because they don't really understand how to get food with farming, with hunting, etc. Also, for the first time ever, some raiders are going to attack us. Will the raiders kill us all? Will they just take my nice things? I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen. 18 plus 3 is 21, so we still have one more open living space. So, ooh, low pops and growth through to neutral approval. Got it. So again, it's dropped a little bit. We need to get the clay made to make the church upgrade. Soon, soon, soon. But first, the clay furnace is going. They need more timber. May I hire, Mother, may I hire another ox? 4 days we can do so. 4 days, 4 days. Also, a burgage plot became level 2. Huh. Don't recall pushing that button. But now that you're level 2, we could lock you into some new job. So instead of having a proper bakery, we could move the bakeries into people's homes. I wish there were an easy way to see what it takes to make clothes, cloaks, gambesons. I believe you can only see that once you've actually made the shop. I believe it's wool, etc. I believe it's wool, etc. But I haven't made any of that quite yet. We already have helmets coming in. Spears I'd love to have, but not yet. So I think I can't make these higher tier items yet. But the brewery will make ale from malt. Having one of those be very, very cool. For now, let's have a chicken coop. That will not take my workers away. After a while, when I have more workers, this level 2 building, which is kind of hard to see, will be specialized to a level 2 job, I believe. And that should be good. Cool. Good. How alpha does this game feel? I mean, I think of alpha games as being ones that have like a very basic proof of concept. I think of alpha games as being ones that show you that you can make some buildings and show you that some people can walk around. This game definitely feels beyond alpha. It feels early access. I think that's the answer. If we think of alpha as being proof of concept, beta as here's a kind of buggy game, we'll see how it works, and then early access as being a playable, enjoyable game that shows real promise of where it might go next, this game I feel is using early access well. It is a game. It is, I think, fun enough that if it were just this forever, I would feel good having spent the money. And I did buy a key. We're giving away a key in about 5 minutes. Yeah. And I believe the devs can expand some really cool ways. So I'm comfortable saying this is early access but not finished, and it is very cool. That's my sense. That's my sense. It's a good early access game. So I would encourage people to buy it if you can tolerate it not being in a fully finished version. I play Baldur's Gate 3 in early access. I don't tend to play non-strategy base builder games in early access, no. I don't have a lot of time for playing games in general outside of streaming, unfortunately. The good old days of no responsibilities but video games are behind me. But I think it's a great game, though. It's a great game. Really enjoying it. Alright, what's that timer looking like? We can buy another ox. More ox, more ox. More ox for more building more quickly. We still have 40 timber. I have sufficient timber now. I can steal another worker off of the old logging camp. Down to 1, that's fine. We have 4 workers. I'd like to get that worker working on... Did I say clay furnace next? No. They rebuilt they're rebuilding the woodcutter's lodge. I need someone there, because if we run out of fuel, we got some real problems. Fuel consumption doubles over the winter. Everyone's burning all of the wood forever, so I need multiple families there. And then the clay furnace, and we'll upgrade the church over the winter, which sounds so unpleasant. The crosses and get snow all over it, the comfy pews will be soaked. It'll be terrible. Alright, get hammering, man! You are the star of the stream for the next few minutes. That's what we got there. Paradox has trained you, so don't buy and release to play the game, but to believe in the vision. Absolutely. I know there are some people who will not buy Paradox games until they've been out for a year or so, because usually there's at least one fairly big update that changes game mechanics in response to early player feedback. This game, like I said, I think is fun on early access release. I've played now for about 12, 15 hours and enjoyed basically every minute of it. And yeah, I want to believe in the dev. And I'm in a financial position where I can buy games just because I want to support a dev. Now, they also sent me a free key, and so that was very generous of them. But yeah, I believe in this game. Again, the dev has been working on this one for 7 years before it was released for any money. If someone's willing to work on a game for 7 years with no cash money coming in, I can't imagine they're going cash grab. I can't imagine they're going to release it and then never update it again. I believe this dev is saying this game is his life's work. Now, I haven't seen him say it explicitly, so that might be false, but it does feel that way to me, and that's, for me, really, really cool. 17 plus 4, 21. Wood cutting, one person there. I want more, actually. You have positive feelings towards the dev. I agree. The dev seems like a pretty decent human. From the little bit I know about their posting, both on Reddit and on the Steam page. So it's pretty cool. They're the kind of person I want to succeed in life, in gaming, etc. Because we have 40 logs, I'm going to take another work off the logging camp and move another person over here to get even more wood cutting going. Hopefully, that fuel number will raise quite a bit. Because again, going into the winter, we have 1 month of fuel, not 2, and that feels kind of bad. Friends have been live now for 2 hours and 29 minutes. That's close enough, we'll say it. Also, family moved in. When we're back to the game, we're going to make our burgage plot. Can't forget to do that. Friends, we're doing a giveaway this game. So, no restrictions other than you need to have Steam, and I'd prefer it if you don't own the game yet. Let me go ahead and get the giveaway started. As usual, this giveaway does not ask you to be a subscriber, doesn't ask you to be a follower, doesn't ask you to do anything other than exist in the room right now and have the ability to type in anything you want to. Type in a letter, type in hello resorty, type in have a good day, etc. Put any message you want to in channel right now, and after about 2 minutes we'll say we'll do a drawing and we'll do a giveaway for this game. So please type it in chat now, and yeah, we'll do a giveaway. That'll be fun. So thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out. Look at you saying hello, friend. Look at you saying hello, Resorty. Mr. Board Games, thank you for the generous resubscription, my friend. Hello to MBG. Sure do hope you all win today. I wish I could give one to every single one of y'all, but good luck, everybody. Like I said, timer on in my head for 2 minutes, and then we'll draw. Hello, everyone. I should use this. I should now say, if you want to enter into giveaways, you must say hello, Resorty. If you say hello, Resorty, you get in. If you say anything else, you do not. That's nice saying hello to me. Thank you for that. I feel really good about that now. Sorry. Hey, how's it going, Dr. Uncle? Dr. Uncle, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Also, we do have an ad break coming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, friends. Can you tolerate the giveaway being opened throughout the ad break, or should we draw straight away? Oh, I feel a little bad making people sit through the ad break, but it's starting right now. Taking the ad break, 3 minutes, and then we'll do the drawing. We'll do the drawing in 3 minutes time. Between now and then, we'll do some crossword puzzle. I'm very sorry. What an absolute scam. Telling you all to draw in 2 minutes, and I gotta sit through the ads. So 3 minutes of ads, then give away, I swear. You can trust me on that one. Oh, incidentally, if you didn't see, I completed today's crossword in 13 seconds. That's the fastest I've ever done it on stream. I have a 9-second one I did off stream years ago. But let's go ahead and go to today's universal puzzle. That'll be fun. Put that away, get this out. What is today's universal looking like? Ad should start running in just a moment here. Please load. Ad is now running, so 3 minutes from now we will do the drawing. It's not a personal best. It's personal best on stream. There's no way to prove I did a 9-second one off stream. We'll see. Happy Mollusk. Happy as a clam. Kind of pit at some concerts. The Mosh Pit. Cuban Cheddar. I believe Cuba uses pesos. A Game of Thrones actress chaplain. No idea. Phil's sick. Ales. To blank their own. To each their own. Alright. Starred clue. Here comes some nonsense. Keeping watch. Becomes or goes to or causes. Antagonizing online. I have no idea. What are the downs then? Like a star, like most college dorms. I don't think most college dorms are co-ed. No idea. Star, socially distant types. So there's something nonsense happening with the stars there. More restless. On edge, confused, not sure. A month before April, March. Shopping center, the mall. Prepare to shine at Miss Olympia, say. You oil yourself up. Prepare to shine, so present tense. I want to say oils. Not sure. More cunning is slyer. I think it's a Y there. QVC alternative. That's a home shopping network. Trivial. Easy peasy. Not sure. Like breakfast vis-a-vis second breakfast and 11's. That is earlier. STEM part. Science, technology, engineering, math, etc. Holy guacamole. Lottie. I have no idea. What are the acrosses then? Make shorter. Ooh. Amend? Edits? An R though. Trim. There we go. I was thinking of text in particular. Most frequent letters in cinnamon. There are 3 N's. A classic murder mystery board game. That's Cluedo. So oil up. I said that before, I believe, and then didn't put it in. 80s pop star Rick Astley, who's never gonna give you up. Believer in a non-intervening god. That's a deist. That's spelled wrong. That's a deist. Purchasing beforehand becomes or causes feeding on as a predator. So, pre-ordering, praying. So, person is pre-ordering. The down here is oh my god. Illegal to pump your own in New Jersey. What's gas? Who knows? Anyway, the ad break's over. Did you stay? Did you stay for the giveaway? If so, here it comes. 3, gotta Alt-Tab. 3, 2, 1. The winner of the giveaway for a key is Mike! Mike Evilly! How's it going, my friend? Or Mike Villy, either way. Are you here still? If you're here, you win the giveaway. Congratulations! Good job, good job. What's going on? Just say anything in chat. Say that you exist. Maybe went and got a cup of coffee during the ad break. Yay! Or you got a yay. All right. So, Mike, which would you prefer? Do you want to send me an email? Do you want to message me on Discord? Or do you want to send me a private message here on Twitch? Whichever one you want to do is cool. Discord, go through our Discord channel. Email resorty@gmail.com. Or I can message you on Twitch right now. So, what would you like? I'll do that right now, and then we'll get onto our game again. If you didn't win, sorry. We'll do more giveaways soon, and that's just fine. Just fine. But let me know which one you want, and I'll send it that way after stream. Or should I send it right now? It's such a fun game. As I said previously, we need to... Twitch message. All right. I'll send it right now if it's the easy one to do. And then we need to build for ourselves a new house. Where is the Humble Bundle giveaway thing? Okay, constantresorty@gmail.com. Redeem now. Show me the Steam key. Making sure I'm not showing it on Twitch. Please log in to continue. Oh my goodness. They're keeping me from my keys, friends. How dare you, Humble Bundle. Oh, I probably should have made a Google Authenticator code. Ugh. I probably should have made a Humble Bundle referral code. Those of you buying the game can send me a few bucks. But Google Authenticator. There it is. My Humble Bundle code is good. I'm verified. I reveal the Steam key. Hopefully you're enjoying me talking through the buttons I'm pushing. Copy that code. Mike, I'm going to whisper you now. Psst, psst, psst. Here comes that code. And a little private message with a smiley face. Just for you. Thank you very much for doing that. Prod me setting up multi-factor authentication. I also, this is something I shouldn't say. No, I'll say it. I actually use different passwords on my Resorty accounts. Like my Humble Bundle Resorty and Twitch Resorty and Gmail Resorty, etc. are all different passwords. My normal human side, I've got like 3 passwords I use. I know many of you cringe at hearing that, but I have nothing interesting on the human side. All the interesting stuff is happening over on Resorty, so there you go, there you go. Maybe one of these I'll clean that up. Maybe one of these days I'll get LastPass, etc. But for this day, I'll continue to be a shameful human who upsets many of you. Those of you working in cybersecurity, you probably begin yelling, "What is this man doing? Why is he ruining us?" These 2 houses are being expanded now for more families to move in. Now, I realize that I have nothing interesting on the real human side. I recognize, of course, that I do have my retirement accounts. I do recognize, of course, that I have other such things. What's thumbs down? This burgage plot causes a loss of approval. Okay. So this burgage plot needs something I do not have. Firewood stall's done. So I need... Oh, firewood stall. They're selling more firewood. That's good. Your password's 1 password? I mean, it reads as all stars to me. What's that old, like, very, very old meme? Is it Hunter 2? Your password's Hunter2. Don't worry, I can't read it. I think that's right. Hunter2 indeed. Yes. Yes. Double houses. Great. Let's figure out what's wrong with this house. It announced that something was wrong with it before it was actually built. Let's see. Password policies are meh. My university has required multi-factor authentication. It also has requirements are passwords. I believe it's 24 characters. Of them, lowercase, uppercase, number, special character. Can't be certain things involved in the name of the university, etc. There's the old XKCD comic I'm sure you've seen about how when passwords get that long, you shouldn't use random, seemingly random letters and numbers, but instead use a weird little phrase. Because from the perspective of like a brute force attack, a weird little phrase like, exactly, battery horse staple is equally random to a phrase that's like DQ43 LLP, right? They're all the same. But yeah, very long passwords I do struggle with. It's the kind of thing that you then want to just write down, right? My password, 26 letters, is whatever it might be. When I start thinking long password, I start thinking my actual password. I can't do that. But yeah, it's kind of unsecure because people write them down instead. But who knows? All right, we're up to 582 influence. It'd be so cool if there were a plus here that would show me how much I'm making month over month. Because with taxes, it says 0. But I can in principle see how much money is being brought in. When it comes to influence, I do not know if A is coming in. Nor could I ever see, I guess. We have an extra family. They moved in just as we went to our giveaway. So I want them to make tiles. That requires more fuel. So when we get another family, I'm going to have even more working at the Woodcutter's Lodge. And I might start a second Woodcutter's Lodge. Because we now need wood for 2 things. Fueling houses and fueling the clay furnace. It would also be useful to have more people working at the storehouse. So they're able to move the items around more quickly. We have clay, though. We need to have, I believe, 10 clay tiles to upgrade the church. Yes. Is there a priority for what you fuel? I don't think so, though you can set up a reserve, so they hold on to fuel instead of having to bring it back over and over again. Clay looks like ham to you? It does indeed. It looks like some bologna. You get that your deli counter. Just cut it off, thank you. That's some good stuff. We're now at 28 timber. You all are rabble. I'm sad about my life. But again, I can't see how until they finish the construction out here. This one is being finished. So when this is done, we'll be able to see what their issue is. Now, I wonder if resources, which do exist in the city, are too far away for them. The well, for example. Is there water nearby here? There's some fairly nearby. So maybe the well, maybe the church is too far. People don't want to walk on Sundays. Yeah, but something is missing. I wonder if the marketplace is too far away. Yeah, these people are just right across the street. These ones less so. But we'll figure it out soon enough. That means, though, that you're allowed to upgrade buildings to level 2 without having all resources met. That surprises me. I thought that was actually disallowed entirely. We'll see soon. They're waiting for 2 more timber, but they are already constructing, I think. I thought they couldn't do any construction until they had all the resources. Not exactly sure how that works. Over here, though, someone's clearing the ground for a new house. They have 126 days till we're attacked. I sure need to have more weapons. And we established that to get weapons, we're going to need to have a proper trade route. So if I were to go ahead and get the trade route, it's very expensive. And then 17 monies to buy each one. Now, I have no extra... Actually, we have 19 shoes. We're selling shoes down to 15, correct? Shoes. We're selling to 15, so when the trade person comes, we will be able to get additional money. I really need weapons. I can't have raiders defeat us, so let's start another trade route and then begin to buy until we have 1 excess spear, 2 excess spears, because people will consistently take the spears to arm themselves, and then we'll only have a small extra for new families moving in. I'd also like to get large shields, but those are way too expensive for right now. Oh, did I do export? Thank you, import. Good catch on that one. good catch, good catch. Alright, did these houses get upgraded yet? Because now many people are rabbling. No, they're still working on them. So what are people working on right now? Winter is coming! So we still have only 2 months of fuel, despite adding more people to the Woodcutter's Lodge. I'm going to add a 3rd one to get more wood coming in. Though, with them all cutting the same area, I wonder if that's going to deplete this too quickly. I did say 3 constructors forever. Ended up only 2 instead. What are you? Oh, you're a person. I'm sorry. I thought that was some kind of tarp, maybe. Ma'am, you appear to be a tarp. Attractive colored tarp, though. I wonder why most tarps are blue. At least in the US, tarpaulins are primarily made of blue plastic. Are they blue where you're from also? Because I guess I've seen some green ones, which feel more like camouflagey out in the woods. But I wonder why tarps are blue. It's a color that really stands out, where the green one's a little bit more subdued. Where you're from, they use orange ones on the ground. I don't think I've ever seen an orange tarp. This is a topic I've never considered before. Tarps may be color-coded to know what they're used for. Alright, this is new and interesting. Tarp color codes. Yes, those are colors good. What are they used for, though? What are they used for? Oh, so many tarp colors. This is amazing. I believe on the first page. So according to Wikipedia on tarpaulin, we're going to see what they're allegedly used for. Tarpaulin, good. Uses, types, polyethylene, etc. U.S. color scheme. All right. People of the world, we're ready to show you what American imperialism looks like. I've never known about this. So blue is light duty, yellow or orange is medium duty, green is medium duty, silver heavy duty, brown super heavy duty. So at least in the US, is based on what the thickness is, as opposed to it's being used for chemicals or wood or whatever. It makes sense that I would primarily see blue ones, as they're the light duty ones, and I have a light duty kind of life. Huh. Fascinating. So brown is best. I wonder if people who work in more manual labor jobs, like my father, for instance, would know this. Because I can easily imagine him saying, oh, for a job like this one, I need that silver one, as opposed to the cheap blue that people use. I think the most common one I've seen here in Japan is also blue. It's used for picnicking primarily. People go picnic on tarps to keep the ground away from their blanket. Who knows? Fascinating. Learning so much today. Learning so much. Again, you all are star of the shows. So watch this and see what happens. You have brown for under tents. That's a good point. When my wife and I go camping, I believe the one we use on a tent might be blue. That could be brown. I'll have to ask her. She would surely know. Alright, what are your complaints? Tell me what's going on here. Hey, wife, it was good seeing you. Happy Anzac Day. Fantastic. Not a holiday I celebrate, but I am aware of it. Good job, First World War friends. I'm always struck by the different holidays celebrated around the world. Obviously, there's a distinction on military holidays. Surely some people celebrate their country's military doing this or that doesn't happen other places. But with the homogeneity or flatness of culture these days, I think a lot of holidays are just celebrated worldwide. Obviously, as Christianity expanded, a lot of people celebrate Christmas suddenly. I always wonder what kind of traditional holidays have been lost. I know that some of the Norse holidays were rolled into Christianity, but I am curious, other cultures, what exactly is not there anymore. Okay, the complaint is there's not enough fuel for these people. So as we've expanded more and more population, we've not simultaneously expanded fuel growth. Now, there's a production page here that I believe is not yet in the game, or I haven't figured out how to unlock it yet. I'm really curious if we're going to have something that will show me how much wood we're getting versus how much we're spending. Because it's clearly the case that we're not making enough fuel. It's been sitting at 2 months for quite a long time. Which is to say, rather, it's time to get even more fuel. Wait a second. Didn't this show 4 open slots before? And I pushed the assigned family and went to 3 instead. That was strange. So probably making a new woodcutter lodge would be good. So where do we have a lot of forest? I refuse to go into the ruler's forest quite yet. Out this way is feeling like a forest we could get rid of. Though I do like how it looks behind the houses. Oh no, this is the moment of aesthetics, yes, versus production. So I'm gonna get rid of the little forest in this area, I think. So more gathering, more wood cutting. We're down to 27 timber. As long as we're above 20, I'm happy. As of right now, no one is timbering, correct? Here. As of right now, no one is timbering. That's good. Okay. Population down to 71%. So in the last 30 days, nothing is making people happy. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's still lots of food, there's still clothing, there's still a church, but for whatever reason, last 30 days, people only want to complain about their taxes. Well. How many pieces of clay are we up to? We have 14 clay and 4 roof tiles. So assuming it's 1 clay per roof tile. It doesn't show me what the conversion is. I'm guessing is 1-to-1 though. Assuming that, then for a little bit, we can stop our... Oh, it's almost winter. The berries are gone entirely, so I can strip people off of the foraging camp here. At least 1 for now. The other person's still selling berries. With that free worker, they'll make the woodcutter lodge fairly soon, and then we can add more people to that. With 3 construction people, has the windmill finished its work for the season? So there's no wheat right now. There's no grain right now. So yeah, the windmill has no more work for this season. In the spring, it will have work again. The oven has a bunch of bread. That's great. Keep that job for them. But got a bunch of families now who will spend the winter cutting more and more and more wood. And that is the job here. People are still hauling things to it. That timber. I have 4 oxen, but only 3 are unassigned. Those unassigned ones should be pulling timber over. It's possible that my timber storage area, the logging camp, or maybe the storehouse building? Yeah, the storehouse building has 57 fire. Well, that's firewood, actually. Where are logs stored? So 7 are stored right here. But we have 27. So perhaps the other 20 should be... Perhaps the other 20 should be struggling with... Or should be assigned, rather. Well, Antosh, can someone hop into my stream and help me get clothes? But please don't ask my viewers to join your stream. I'm happy to show you how to get clothes, though. So there are level 1 buildings. You level up the level 1 building to level 2 building, and then use Tailor Workshop. That will get clothes. That said, if you have no clothes, at all, it's confusing. This thing I struggled with also. The initial clothes are just by making leather. So hides, which come from either a goat farm or from hunting. Hides go straight to the tannery, and the tanner goes and sells clothes. The clothes they sell are just these rolls of leather. But I was confused also. Because it seems so strange. Right? It seems so strange that you don't have someone take the leather and make it into clothing. Thank you, brother. You're welcome, brother, or sister, or non-binary-er. Whatever you call yourself, you're welcome. Happy to help out. Greatest joy is helping people learn the games that I'm enjoying. More houses made. People are again noticing that we do have a church. Though why occasionally a church says +8 level and also +1 level? Just to know. Deeply confused about that, but that's alright. Okay, how many clay are we up to? Clay tiles. 7 now. 3 to go. 3 to go. They sell materials for villagers to make stuff at home. Yeah, I like that way of thinking about it. I like to think you buy the leather and then you sit up late at night by candlelight trying to use a leather sewing kit. We have 40 money. Excellent. We still have almost no fuel. So, with 4 available construction people, no one has brought the timber yet. Are you bringing the timber? Timber's coming. This ox's name is Lawrence. We cannot have that. We must change the name of the ox to rhyme with the earlier ones. So the ox that live here... Oh, it's called Fritz. Now, Fritz does not rhyme with Ott and Blot. Sorry, Ott and Spot, the 2 we've had so far. Fritz is my cat's name, though. Must change it. It becomes Blot instead. And where does the 4th ox live, I wonder? Ha. Ha ha ha. Because we have 2 small stables. That one has only 1 animal in it. The other one over here... Hello? Has 2 and also Ott and Spot. So maybe the 4th one lives at a farm instead. Let's check this farm and see. Not that one. This one. Ah, okay. So there is an ox that lives here more or less permanently. It is Ott. Do I have 2 ox Ott? I can't have that. So Ott, Blot, Spot, Rot. He's rot because he spends his time not doing productive labor. How do you put tax on your citizens? Yes, to have taxes you need to build yourself your manor. To get yourself the proper Manor Lord title. Then in the manor, there's a taxes button, and you can initially at least have land taxes and tithe taxes. Or tithe is you giving money to the church, but land tax is right there. Yep. Oh, I may need to starve my people into the winter. We do have a policy to force them to skip every 5th meal. What's this? Work area is empty. Workers can't find anything to gather within their work area for now. Okay, so the foragers are now out of berries entirely. So we're going to stop them selling because they have an open stall. That is fine. We now have 5 open families. I now have too many families. I can assign more of them to the farm for the future. I can assign one to the tavern. Do we have any malt? We have 0 malt. Malt is consumed to make ale. We have 0 ale. I did get some grain this year. Not nearly as much as I wanted, but we had some grain, some wheat that became grain, and then grain that became bread. So we have 42 bread right now. We are people who primarily live on bread alone. You say boo. So these new houses, as they're upgrading, say boo, but eventually notice they do have materials they need. I'm not quite sure what's changing there, other than we are bringing in more and more firewood. Speaking of which, firewood location, still unbuilt. You become highest priority. I'm not wanting to stare at you the whole time, but we need firewood. So come on, fam, let's get to it. We still have open families. 18 plus 4 is 22, so we're going to have 24 locations fairly soon. We have not that much money in the region, so as the moment, the ways I know how to get money are by fighting off brigands, and we see none currently, or by doing good trade. And so as of right now, we don't have especially good trade working, because we're having to bring in iron regularly to make additional helmets. Now, we have 2 spears. Okay, I've been importing spears. I know that some of my militia do not have spears equipped. We could have 36 people in the militia, but we only have 22 spears. Good, the spears disappears. Awesome. We have 20 shoes. I don't recall what number of shoes I'd asked us to sell. Also, there are 8 animals here right now. So our hunter should be killing them. So we are getting more meat going to winter. Back to trading for a moment. Trading is here. In-ray shoes. We're selling to 15, so we have to wait until the trader comes to export those for us. Could be good. I'd like to get sheep going at some point. I don't know if sheep are year-round, but a sheep pasture would allow us to then make clothing, and clothing would make our people even happier, and we could also export that if need be. So what does it take to make beep beep, I'm a sheep? The pasture. Right, the pasture space for livestock. Does that need to have, or sheep farm? So maybe we have to have the sheep farm next to the pasture. Sheep must first be imported via the livestock trader. Okay. So let's start with a pasture. Put a little bit of space away from the farm there. Kind of the sheep escaping and taking all of our farm fields. Don't want to get too close to the Manor Lord's house. I can imagine him being very cranky about the smell of sheep. Though, I lived in Nebraska for a while, and sheep smell nowhere near as bad as cows do. Feedlots, where cows get fattened up, smell so terrible. There have been many things that I have missed about Nebraska, but feedlots are not one of them.
Oh, they smell so bad.
They smell so bad. Hello, Nums. Welcome back.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going okay. I was going to go for a run now, and I wanted to let you know that I was going to go for a run now. So
Thank you. I hope you have a good run. I'm planning to stream for probably an hour more then.
that sounds great.
Have a good run, Nums. Where are you going for your run today? Just around town? Are you...
Probably just locally somewhere
Okay.
around here. Gotta make it quick.
Gotta make it quick.
We got places to be, restaurants to eat at. Oh, hey, buddy. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Oh, have you seen the part of the game yet that I can go to walk with him?
Oh.
So this is a just add to the game, very basic part of the game. But if you
Look
want
at
to,
you, aren't you fancy?
I am the Manor Lord. And so if you want to, you can walk through your town and see this on the ground perspective of what's happening. You can watch characters working. You can also run if you want to.
Reminds me of Fable.
Reminds me of Fable. So I never played Fable.
Fable Fable's not bad. It's
Cool.
not bad.
Is Fable primarily played in this perspective?
Yeah, it's more like an RPG.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, Fable's not bad. Maybe you should consider playing Fable.
I tend not to play especially older games on stream.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't mean to be a jerk. Yeah. Are you making fun of me on my own stream?
I should never do such things.
Would someone please ban noms? Look at this man's hat.
Look at his outfit.
Yeah, it looks very fancy.
He looks like he's wearing like a jester outfit. Okay with it?
Well, I mean, I think he made those clothes himself. We don't actually have a tailor right now, so people take materials home, make their own clothing.
Oh, well, that's right. We should do that.
Let's have a good time.
I would like to tell you about something that I thought about, and I was wondering whether anybody in chat has this experience as well. But it might be a little... The content might be slightly questionable. Body?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Here we go. So I just had this thought, and I realized I do something, and it strikes me as like something that I might think is unique to me, but I could totally see other people in the world doing it, and it's just something none of us ever talk about. Which is this. So our toilet, I just went to the restroom.
No. Go away. Go away.
No, I think this might be fun.
Can we save this one for next Saturday?
Okay.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Well, guys, looks like you don't get to find out what I was.
No,
just
go ahead.
thinking
Go
about.
ahead.
Also, our toilet has automatically flushes, right? It's Japanese toilet automatically flushes. There's lots of toilets in the world that automatically flush. And so I find that I'm always in a little race to make sure that everything that needs to get flushed gets thrown into the toilet in such a time that it gets flushed. So let's say I'm blowing my nose. Oh, better get that in there so that it gets flushed with that first flush, and I don't want to waste it and do 2 flushes. Does anybody else play that game? It's not really a game, but it's just like I just feel like, oh, gotta finish blowing my nose quickly. Oh man.
So I tend to throw away my my Kleenex from blowing my nose in the trash can.
Yeah, but then you have to take it out. It takes up room in the trash can. So if the water will take it away with it.
I think we're not supposed to flush Kleenex incidentally.
Really?
Yeah, I believe that
What?
the Japanese sewer folks say please only flush biological waste and toilet paper.
My nose boogies are biological waste, are they not?
Why is my stream being degraded?
I was just curious to know, like, because it's ostensibly about the toilet, but really what it is about, like, I make everything into this weird little game, and I'm always in such a hurry to optimize everything, including how many flushes the toilet uses. So that's really what I was wondering. I was wondering whether everybody else feels this need to optimize everything.
Some people
Kleenex
do.
should never go down the sewer.
There you go.
Oh boy. Now I learned I've actually been like doing a bad thing.
Yep. If you use toilet paper, you're probably fine.
If I were to use toilet paper then, would I would still be in this rush. I'd be like, oh man, gotta get it all in the first. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely attempt to optimize everything. That's something I do not do. I'm okay with inefficiency. See my video game playing right now. But yeah, I can see why you'd want to optimize everything. It's just a different experience that we have.
I was just wasn't sure whether people had gone to thought thinking about their. I just had this realization that I was optimizing.
See, this is nice. This is how you feel safe on my stream or our stream. You come by, you talk about the things that matter to you. You share your experiences. That's the best streamer thing you could do.
It just seemed like the sort of thing that chat might also. I feel like chat understands and has some similar concerns to me. So I thought I might be able to come here and.
I'm very grateful.
Because I'm not going to go and share this at work because people at work would look at me like I'm crazy because they don't necessarily share this need.
I'm glad they're able to talk about the things that matter to you here. That's very good. Very good. Noms, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. You are awesome. Have a good run, and I'll see you. And hopefully pretty soon.
Real soon.
Hopefully real soon. Friends, we can upgrade our church. Wait, now, Noms, do you want to talk about this some more? No, let's come back.
No, I want to go for my run now.
Okay, have a good run.
I'm gonna go for my run where I'm not listening to the new Taylor Swift.
I apologize for making you feel unwelcome. It's just I don't like talking about something on stream. You might say I'm puritanical. You might say I'm a coward. Just there's certain elements of life that
You might say that I'm 7 years old. But I think I might have accidentally.
It's alright, the light's still working just fine. Thank you, Noms. If we end up with a bunch of canceled subscriptions, I know why. Alright, to make the church upgrade from being a wooden clapboard church to a small stone church, we'd have 5 timber, 20 stone, 10 planks, and 10 roof tiles. Because I'm not using roof tiles for much else right now, I'm going to turn off the clay furnace. Now, I know we need to have, clay to upgrade our level 2 houses. But for the moment, without the tavern running, we can't upgrade them safely. They also would like to have gambesons. Gambesons are made via, clapboard house, please. Here we go. Gambesons are made via tailoring. But again, we're working on wool to help with that. People are cranky. So people out here are consistently saying they just don't have enough fuel. But we have 3 months of fuel. So I do wonder if it is proximity to the market. So maybe we can have a second market out here and possibly additional wood chopping out there as well. I mean, there's wood chopping right here. There's wood chopping right there. So let's start a second, somewhat smaller market. Right on the edge here. Make a little triangle man. Oh, better yet, diamond man. That's great. That's great. And so hopefully the woodcutters will come sell their wood right here, and these people will be so delighted. That'd be awesome. When does the village get auto-flushing toilets? I'm not sure we even have toilets in this area, honestly. I have no idea what we got at all, but the villagers want more. How's the sheep farm looking? It's under construction. It's getting done. Now, I have no idea what the pasture is used for. I do wonder if the pasture is going to hold the sheep, or if the sheep stay inside the sheep farm here. More families! More families! We're full up on families again. So they really are moving in fairly quickly. I think my primary issue in not having families previously was that I had not made them homes. Now, I don't mean to say that's something I should have obviously sorted out, but I have a sense that I should have obviously sorted that one out. Alright, I'm going to go and make a road along the backside here. Let's go a little bit farther on. So some parts of this game feel to me like the very best moments playing Cities Skylines. And I don't know exactly why that is, but yeah, I think just the part of me that says, let's organize villages, let's organize cities, is scratched in this game in a way that it's not always scratched in other Banished-like games. I don't know exactly why that is, but I do appreciate it. Have you gotten the research that distributes firewood? Number one, we just leveled up to being a small town. Thank you for reminding me on that. And so we do have one development unlock. We initially went into let's make armor. We are making helmets now. But there's lots else we could do, including permanent market stall, which provides a passive income of firewood as long as the region has some money. I'd like that. Brings food, brings firewood for free. Seems hugely good. Julina, thank you for that good question there. Hey, Lone Wolf, is there a goal in this game? I mean, I always want to say, like, having a fun time. It seems that there are 2 levels of possible winning. Not to say I think the game is less focused on that than some. The number one is you can level up your settlement more and more. You start as a small village, then become a medium village, then a large village, then a town, etc. I wonder if the last will be bustling metropolis, perhaps. The other thing is there is a world map. And I believe in the scenario we're playing, our ultimate goal is to drive out the yellow people. But I don't know. For right now, I'm just enjoying the process. I mean, it's kind of like the old SimCity games. SimCity 2000. Was there a victory condition in that game? Or just play because of the joy of building? I remember really enjoying just building that game, so I'm not sure. Fluffy, it may not actually be free. It's free in the sense I don't need to use workers for it. But I do wonder if they'll be taking substantial money in order to get that firewood. We'll see soon enough, but bringing food in. We're up to 4 months of fuel now. We have finally gained the way we needed to go. I'm so pleased about that. So we will not freeze this winter. It's December, the snow is now falling, and we're looking in pretty good shape for the winter. Awesome. And out here, they've not started a market yet. There's location for 3 stalls. I'm hopeful they'll eventually start a stall here. I don't know under what conditions they do so. It's clearly not just right away. So I built a new road behind here. It is time for us to set up even more homes. So we'll go to the corner here. And how much timber do I have? We'll probably have to 21. So it's up to 10 houses potentially. We can probably go all the way around right now. Out some, make them big and beautiful. So this does feel kind of suburb-like. I apologize. That does not look good to anybody, but it will work for now. And more families will move in. We're down to only 1 timber remaining. I have 4 free families. I'm going to take 1 of them and return them to timber cutting. Now, once again, the forest is fleeing from me. So I want to move this eventually. Probably later in the winter we'll do that. As families move in, I'd like to start replanting as well. So the tree planter is right here. We need to have 2 logs for it, and then workers will plant new trees in a specified zone. Maybe right here. Though we could also use this area to expand our crafting zones some more. I'm not sure. Aren't we bringing in more clay right now? If we're bringing in clay, we should probably stop that. I think I already pulled the worker off a bit, though. That's iron. Clay is here. I'm going to pull the worker off clay also. How big does the market need to be for 10 houses? Fark, I'm honestly not sure. We have a second market, the main market. And my hope is that the people from farther out will come into the main market. There's still a lot of open space. We have 4 freestyle locations, so we'll see how it works. If need be, we can make the market larger here. Just not quite sure yet on how these pieces fit together. Okay, I was thinking of doing something else. Right. It's time for us, here in the depths of winter, to begin heading out to the iron deposit. I have no idea what we're going to do when we're out there, but let's make a road. And I'm going to start on the side of the iron deposit by placing the mine first. Cool. And they'll make a road heading this way, correct? Where do I live? I live over there. So we'll have it just start right at the pip here. And we'll start curving a little bit, I guess. Making it look kind of lovely. It's not curving the right direction. It sure looks fine. Then from there, we'll continue on. Have another little curve. Cool. And then continue that on. Curving this away. Awesome. The more people in position, go very far away from our town. 82 days till we get attacked. It's a little crazy we've got genuinely a year of notification before the attack came. Also, up to 595 influence now. I believe I get more influence just by giving more bread to the church. And because we have 4 months of food, I'm going to give a little bit more. So let's go 15% tithe and hope that gets us even more and more quickly, but just not quite sure. Just not quite sure. So 15% of our surplus food goes to the church. I don't know how often, maybe monthly, but we'll see what happens. People are largely pleased with me right now. Once the next level of church is made, I do want to kick taxes up. So how is the church doing? Church. Alright, they still need to bring a ton more materials here. Yeah, so fighting bandit camps does give us influence. Unfortunately, there are no bandit camps of which we know. The yellow folks went and destroyed the armies, and we just had the opportunity to clean up after them to take the camp itself. So the yellow folks gotten so much influence and used it very effectively to expand. Oh, there's one here actually. There's one here. If I zoom in, I can see, yeah, once again, there are no people here. It's just the camp itself. So I don't think I get influence for dealing with that. We'll look in a moment, though. And now, may I see my opponent's home? Maybe I can't see into the territory from far away. Because it appears the yellow people actually own nothing. And he started with these two areas. Okay, we're being attacked in 80 days. I believe we can march over here and back. Now, I think the reason I didn't do this previously is I'm not sure that incursing through yellow person land will cause problems or no. We still have only 20 militia people. Because we need shields. They refuse to be spearmen with no shields. So we are running out of money. I've been told if you can figure out the economy portion of the game, then it's possible to become very wealthy very quickly. Again, though, you must figure out the economy portion of the game, and that is something we haven't exactly done. There's bread sitting here, and firewood, and shoes, and meat. Are these all things we're trying to trade? Let's see here. In-ray meat. So we're supposed to have 5 meat surplus. We do have 5 meat surplus, so we're probably going to sell more of that. We're trying to get to 30 bread. I'm not sure how much we're making right now. This is a minor trade. So these minor trades are able to be done just by my trader walking back and forth. But I'm not seeing much excess on many things here. You know, we're making just enough to use consistently. So shoes are the one thing we're consistently selling. Allegedly. Past that, though, I'm not quite sure what's happening. And I need to bring in additional shields. That, though, requires another trade route. And the trade route, unfortunately, I can't afford. Have a short path of trader from the King's Road. So we actually do. The King's Road's right here, and the trader's right here. It's very, very close by. So I'm not quite sure how often the trader comes. I'm going to buy a horse. That will help the trader to move faster, which might help our economy, or possibly spend all of our money even faster. What do you bring in here? Bringing stuff. Are you a trader person? What happens to money? Let's watch the money number. It's at 63. It drops to 55. We made 6 money and sold 14 money. Cool. Hopefully we got some metal or something with which to... we got 1 iron slab. So more helmets. We don't really need more helmets right now, but gradually getting made. Alright, so as I said previously, I need to get us working on the iron mine. And that's not going to get made until after the church is done. So ye olde churchy. Oh, it's actually going up now. Glad we noticed that. They need 2 more tiles and 1 more plank. Oh, it looks so much nicer now. It's called a stone church. Oh, these are stones. You can see the bricks put together and then covered over with, I don't know, something yellow. Yellow paint, surely. At first glance, it appeared to be adobe, like you'd see in the southwest US, I would think. But, no, it is in fact rocks. Or maybe the stones at the bottom will gradually climb their way up. Because the image for the stone small church does look very stone-like. Much more stony than what we're seeing here. But look at it go. Wow, an even bigger steeple. I wonder if eventually we'll have a grand cathedral with stained glass and a whole monastery next door. I'm ready to see an absolute spike in approval. See how it works. Let's go, let's go. Mere seconds remain. They're waiting on one more tile. Come on, one more tile. I tire of the tile. So all the workers are leaving. Where's that tile? Bring me a tile. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Also, now that we have a horse, we need to have another hitching spot. I'll make the hitching spot right by the trader, because they're going to use the horse there. Are you the livestock trader? Is that my horse? what kind of person are you? So livestock is residential? No. Livestock is on watch the money exchange. No talking, only being happy about money. Inside he goes. And we're up to 53 money. We lost 34. But I believe we're at 47 money. So even though it's loss, we gained also. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Alright. So, where is my stable? That's livestock trading. I really need to have that to work on the sheep. Where is it? Logistics. Logistics. So build one of these for the horse, at which the horse will live. Okay. The Woodcutter's Lodge appears to have cleared out all those trees very quickly. We talked earlier about planting a replacement tree guy here. It's gathering, foresting. We do have the timber now, so we'll forest in this area. I don't know how long it takes to regrow trees, but refilling this should allow the woodcutters to keep working. We've cut down a lot of forest this year, though. Hey, the small stone church is done. Okay, so allegedly there are some stones in this thing. Not seen a lot of them, but some nice roof, as well as some giant slabs. I don't know what they're. Small stone church finished. We can have up to 3 families working there. Again, families that work there count as grave diggers. I don't know what grave diggers do inside this game. 82. So earlier we had a church level of 8. We now have a church level of 4. We'll see how that changes in the next little bit. But that means that our level 2 houses here are now happy with everything except for taverns. I believe I want to begin kicking the houses up to level 2 just to give me more money. Even if we leave them on making food, level 2 houses will give me money, or give the city money, and we can use it to buy supplies, etc. So I'm going to kick one of you up. And then we're still making 10 more houses. So the new subdivision will come in fairly soon. That'll be good. Yeah, there must be a cemetery for the gravediggers, at which the gravediggers will work, but I don't know if there's a need for the grave digging. I don't know if it's a moment of some people will die or do die. I don't know if it's a respectful moment where people smile on us doing this work, or really what. Logging camp does have one person working there, but they do have to hike. Could cut down these trees as well. Then maybe later going anyway. We still have 13 planks. So we made a bunch of planks a long time ago and then kind of just stopped all at once. Realizing that we didn't need more. Hey, 845 influence! I have no idea why. Upgrading the church
give us, I believe, 300 influence. Okay, almost 1,000. If we survive the raiders, we'll be able to take over a tile. We'll be able to give ourselves this tile here with so much more food. Is it the best tile? I don't know, but I've wanted it since the game started. The mining pit's still constructing very slowly. We'll see. And friends, it has been another hour of gameplay. Been on live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm going to pause the game right there. Come back to it in 3 minutes when the ads are done. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the ads. I'm enjoying myself very much. Hope you're enjoying yourself too. Some part of me is wondering, should we... Wrong button. Should we continue playing this game next week? What do you think? Do you want to see more of Manor Lords? Are you enjoying the playthrough? Would you rather see something else? I'm cool either way, but I think I'm leaning more Manor Lords, yes. We'll see. Moves informally. Moves could be some kind of like step or dance. Having moves is having Riz? Not sure. Is something else from RimWorld? What are the options? I'm not sure what the options are right now. Some part of me is saying, let's learn Heart of Iron, but not quite yet. Winter hours in New Mexico. I don't know if New Mexico is Pacific or Mountain Time. What's the down here? Overact is a moat, so Las Vegas is Mountain Standard Time. Or New Mexico, rather. Sold out show letters. Standing room only. In that case, if so... ran on TV is aired, child rearing becomes living as a tenant. So child rearing is raising, living a tenant is renting. You want a few more days of Manor Lords, but not too much more. Is it too slow paced? I think the one challenge it might have for some people is it's kind of slow paced. So for sake of pacing, I could increase the game speed to speed 3, so things happen quickly. There's a lot of waiting and looking around and waiting. Act sad. Pouts, possibly? Well, pouts since you got the right eventually. Troubles. Troubles are ills. Annoyances. Nags. Ad blank. Improvisation. Ad hoc. Or ad lib. Ad lib is what it's supposed to be there, sorry. Like Manor Lords and RimWorld. Yeah, we gotta play more RimWorld, but I just don't know when. Here in Paris, no idea. Wrath is ire, E.T. blank home, E.T. phone home. Also, this morning on Reddit, I saw something I did not know. Namely, the character of E.T. was played by an actor without any legs, I believe. And I had no idea. I thought E.T. was just a puppet. But no, apparently at times someone was inside of E.T. Isn't that amazing? Lost all hope becomes and goes to craved. No clue. Some is total, or it could be sum, meaning to be. Lin-Manuel Miranda. He's from Bronx. He's a composer. He's a thespian. He's a lot of things. Pirate's booty could be treasure or a chest or gold. There we go. Mine materials or can I let you blank a secret? Can I let you in on a secret? Humorous nickname for raccoon, or when parsed differently, a hint to understanding the starred clues answers. I think the humorous nickname is Trash Panda. Now, what on earth that has to do with the starred clues, I have no idea. So, I like Trash Panda, though. Oh, sorry, Brew. The giveaway already happened. I should remove the word giveaway from the title. Sorry. Yeah, we had a giveaway about an hour ago, I guess. No more giveaways, only falsehoods. Informant is probably a mole. Agenda bit's an item. Sneak blank, probably sneak peek. Not difficult, probably easy. Nickname related to Liz, probably Beth, Elizabeth. Both of those. Ooh, what is LHMH? Electrical resistance units are ohms. So gold is wrong. Beth is wrong. Bess, I think Bess is also used as a nickname for Elizabeth. Whirlpool, possibly an eddy. All right, like most college dorms, starred. So what does that have to do with trash pandas? Trash panda is the wrong identification of what kind of animal it is. It's not a panda, it's a raccoon. No idea. Socially distant types. No idea. More restless. Antsier for sure. The ad breaks over. I'm going to do 2 or 3 more and then back to the game. Trivial is petty. Prefix meaning 8 is just octo. It's illegal to pump your own in New Jersey. So the word is gas. But there's an extra letter for some reason. Alright, so keeping watch goes to antagonizing online. So is it patrolling? So keeping watch is patrol. And trolling. So Slyer's an I. Patrolling. I think that's the correct answer, but I have no idea why. Alright, anyway, ad break over. You've had Manor Lords on your wishlist for 3 years. Yeah, I mean, it's a game a lot of people are really looking forward to, and I'm enjoying it. It's been a good time as we continue to build, and expand. And at some point here, if we have a lot more resources, I'm hoping we can build up our little castle some more, making a proper wall around it, etc. If we open the castle planner, we can see if by adding walls and gates, we can add an outer tower, a garrison tower, and a tax office. Tax office cosmetic only right now. I wonder what will come of that. Maybe automatic determination of taxes, as opposed to having to manually set taxes. So walls and gates are 1 plank for each bit, I believe. Yeah, so building just that much wall is 6 planks and 2 timber. When we put this farther out, okay. I believe that this was modified. So I believe previously you could have the wall out far. Oh, there you are. This is start farther out. Now, as mentioned, earlier some streamers decided to try to make walls of their whole village with this. Not allowed, not allowed. But put a little bit here. Can I afford that? Let's go ahead and afford that. Behold, the very first wall of our base. If people want to come in the front entrance, they'll be impressed. We do not allow enemies to come out the back entrance, or in the back entrance. 68 days till raiders come. They come. Now, I'm hoping that upgrading our manor in that way will give us more influence points. Because I didn't see another button for upgrading the manor. So we'll see what comes of it. We got about 20 minutes of stream left today. Not too much, unfortunately. I want to have 100 people with us. We started today at 50 some. We have 77 now. So I gained about 20 people in 3.5 hours. I'm currently expecting us not to be able to get to 100 people today. We will have the open room for them, but will they actually move in? Gosh, probably not. Okay, so public order has gone down due to a lack of administrative buildings. I actually don't know what admin buildings look like. The settler camp counts as being administration. The manor does also. So do we need multiple manors for governing? Oh, you know what happened? When you're upgrading the building, it stops functioning. So the existence of the manor is now, I believe, questionable. People had to stop doing their jobs there because it's too noisy and too dirty with construction happening. I think that's what's going on. I think that's that. We have -2 timber. I don't know how it's possible, but -2 timber is an issue. So, where is woodcutter or timberer? Right here. I move a second family over to help with getting more. Yeah, we're at the point now where we probably have 12 or 15 construction jobs around the map. So I think possibly none of them are actually getting done. Or they're getting done but slowly. I wonder if things get done more quickly if you have just one open work area. Because here we have 2 plots, each of which is partially completed. Wild animals migrated. Did some move in or did they move out? They moved out. We had 8 animals, we now have only 6, unfortunately. So wrong direction, unfortunately. That's a shame. Also, now that we have some wood coming in consistently, we have 7 fuel saved up. So I'm going to remove some workers from the fuel gathering location here. So we have additional workers for construction and then other tasks, including especially iron making. Can you take ox off the field in the winter? You know what? That's a great question. I bet we can. I bet we can strip them. We can also strip workers from there if you want to. So, is there an ox per... There's 51% crop growth in the barley field. Go harvest it! Get out there in the winter! I don't think they'll harvest in the winter, unfortunately. I'm surprised the crops are not just dead. Alright, maybe we steal the livestock. So there's no permanent livestock assignment on that one. Oh, we missed our barley harvest. I believe the game only goes to harvest if it's completely grown. This farmhouse does have an assigned ox. We'll steal it until spring. And see if that helps with construction a little bit more. Maybe. Hey, Tyrion. The fact having even gotten military stuff yet, we have a raid coming in 63 minutes. We've done a little bit of military. We have gone and cleaned out the, we've cleaned out some raider camps. You mean that we're not making military items? It's crazy, isn't it? It's possible I'm stumbling along a bit too slowly, but once we have iron, everything's going to change. Once we have iron, we're going to make so many military things. It's just a long walk. I wonder if I shouldn't have started my city in the middle here, but instead started closer to the big deposits. Because there's just a lot of walking to do. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll change my title to that. The slowest play on Twitch. Again, we have 12 hours in the playthrough and 77 people. I do not promise good gameplay. I promise polite conversation. Just, why are you not making this? Why are you not making this? The materials are there. Just come a hammer. It'd be really great if we could see who exactly is going to work here. I know if I can find a construction building, then some of my constructors will go, where are you going? You're going home. You're unassigned. If you're unassigned, you don't go home. If you're unassigned, go build a house. So the unassigned people here are constructors. Just construct. Yeah, why are you waiting? Why are you going? Hammer, hammer, hammer. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Fetching water. So if fetching water is part of the game, like they actually go and do that occasionally, we should have a well much closer to the homes out here. I didn't realize they actually went and got these things. I thought instead they were automatically supplied. But now we know this. So, I'd like to gather water. I'd like to residential water. Let's check underground water. Okay, at this time of year, the underground water appears to be showing as gray. Yes, I think we have a water line running right through here, because it does touch my current well. This corner has some water, and it's inside the neighborhood. So, let's... Oops. It's not placing. Is this a field? Okay, the wheat field's in the way. So there's a corner right here. That will touch. Good. Alright, so once the well's made, there'll be less walking all the way around. Have people moved to the marketplace? Hey, no, they haven't. So we made a second marketplace here, but so far there's clothing in demand, maybe? Or perhaps clothing is being sold here, but I see no place for selling. So people prefer the main marketplace to the secondary one. I was hoping they'd spread out a little bit in order to support both populations, but that's a long walk, unfortunately. Let's see what comes of it. Still complete about stable zones. I know I made one here. Again, it's not finished. What have we finished constructing recently? So this small stone church was made, I don't know, perhaps half an hour ago. And past that, nothing getting done. At least they're hauling timber. Hey, God Pharaoh, how do I change the trade rules? So if you go to your trade post and trade, you can then click through any of these. And then on the left-hand side, you can choose export or import or whatever you want. Some of them, though, called the major trades, you're not allowed to bring yourself. Instead, you have to, on the right-hand side, start a trade route. And then you can say, I want to keep 20 or whatever. So as of right now, if we get more than 20 stone, they sell the excess. If we get more than 25 planks, they sell the excess. And you can do that for everything you want to. That said, we still have 20 shoes and trying to sell to 15. So I don't understand. Won't let you buy animals. So buying animals, you need to click on this button here. Unless you mean the livestock trader, I've not gotten that far yet. The livestock trade building, I don't know how that works, unfortunately. Maybe they're working on making the manor wall. It is very far away. So the ox are going there. Is that the priority? Yeah, maybe they're all going to the manor now, but there's 5 families. I guess I don't fully understand how families are deployed to construction sites. But maybe that's it. This is medium priority, and the one at the manor's high priority. So very high on these. We'll see if they get done immediately. Or what. But I probably need to be a little more responsible about not putting out too many work sites at once. Though again, they're dropping off timber at each of these. So maybe the person with the ox just puts timber over and over again? If we have more than enough timber at all these locations, just the person coming to hammer is not happening. So I wonder what happens to the rest of that person's family. And guiding ox transporting going home. Just not sure. Just not sure. Blot the ox is gathering something. What are you gathering? You can't gather wheat. That's not possible right now. You're walking off-road. Huh. I have no idea. 5 families and 4 unassigned oxes. Really should get something built. It's alright though. It'll get done. There's no hurry. With that said, I'm going to go up 1 game speed. We'll go to speed 2 instead of watching at speed 1 eternally. Come along, people. Are you going to work? You inside your house. How about you? What are you doing? What are you doing? You going to your house? No more house goings. You are going to your house. Yeah, I don't mind playing at game speed 2. The people just look ridiculous walking that fast, though. But I realize, as this game is one where people have to haul things around, it does make sense that you'd want to go to higher speeds. So, maybe I need to offer a big apology to everyone for staying at speed 1 this far. On my honor as a streamer, I've made a massive, massive mistake. It's like RimWorld. I think my first month or so of playing RimWorld, I would only play at speed 1 because I wanted to understand what was happening. I got so overwhelmed at speed 2. Now I can watch the game at speed 3 and understand absolutely everything that's going on. So, yeah, definitely hauling logistics are a major change in this game from other city builders. I like it. I want to love it. Okay, they're building this house. Why this one first, I have no idea. But one of them has partially come up. Now, where the workers are, I don't know. Alright, oh, this one's here. On this house, they finally arrive. We just had to wait. We had to be confident our people would arrive. There go the houses. Yeah, maybe it's just waiting for people to show up. Maybe they're over by the manor house. But now we have open slots. People are moving in. People are happy. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, someone immediately moves in. Oh, yeah, just keeping houses made is where the game, for me at least, or my play struggles a little bit. Immediately moves in, though. Fantastic. The pit's not made. Hey, manor upgrade done. Manor upgrade up to 851 influence. I don't recall how much we had when we started the upgrade here. But we now have a wall. Nice. 80 people. Stocks down by weather. The food stall stocks are down by the weather. Everything's blown on the ground. Huh, I wonder if that's a random negative event to keep you on your toes. Six families. It's all getting done now. Nasu, Nasu, Nasu. So, everyone is there. It's better go up very quickly with the entire force being there. Yas. Yas. And I have no money. So again, my economy is such garbage. We have 232 firewood. So one would assume, because I set up a firewood selling job, firewood, the commodity? It isn't. Firewood is what kind of thing? Crops, food, crafting? Nope. I'm pretty sure I had a firewood job, though. I'm just not seeing it now. We'll find it. It's certainly not food. It's gotta be a commodity. Nope. I was pretty sure I was selling firewood. There it is. So we're supposed to sell down to 75. We have 233. We're supposed to sell to 75. We are exporting it for almost no money. Maybe the trader just can't move fast enough. Maybe we need more trading families. Give them another one. We'll see, we'll see. They have shoes and firewood set there to sell. The two trading families. One horse named Jacob. Jacob the horse. Now, Jacob does not appear in the trading post, even though I bought it for them. Maybe we can change it once the hitching post is made. 35 days or... An animal ran away? Jacob! So we've learned an important lesson. If you have not made a hitching post, your animal will flee. And I can't afford a new one. So, may I've got to stop importing spears and metal and so on. Oh, it's at least Ott didn't run away. But lesson learned. No one was watching Jacob. Even though I was genuinely staring at Jacob, no one was watching Jacob. And so because of that, we've now been punished. Oh, the worst, the worst, the worst. Resorty, you fool. No increase in priorities. Clothing stall is made. They're selling even more clothes here. Got shoes. Got Got leather. Got nothing else. Has the sheep farm been made? It's out this way. Out this way. The sheep farm has not been made either. That said, the transporting goods are there. We just need to not make any more construction jobs. Just be happy with the work they're doing. Yes, 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 yes. More construction. Go next door. Go next door and keep working. So, it might be the case that all of my workers are going job site by job site. I wonder if there's any difference in construction speed if you have literally everyone working together. Because some people are just standing around. I wonder if it's better to have people work separately. Because I'm not seeing it advancing at all. Huh. Oh, it's advanced. I think it goes up faster the more people you have. That is appearing very, very quickly. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. We still have 2 more houses to put up. These people are preparing the way by chopping apart the wood and, I don't know, making some notches into it. Writing Brooks was here on it, surely. Another one done. Nice. Nice is nice. 3 money. Less nice. So I kind of want to move the iron mine to very important. I worry, though, it would require absolutely everyone to head over there. Like, it'd be so cool if you could say, very important, but send only 1 family. Or very important, send 2 families. As opposed to the entire force marching over. I need a construction general. That's what would help us most of all here. Another one up. 2 to go. Let's go top speed for this part. Alright. All houses are made. We are running low on food. I don't believe I sold any food. That said, it's now January, so winter is soon be over. In 2 months. 2 months, be good. Hey, Soldier Man. Hey, Rainer. Everyone's asking, how do I like this game? I'm having a great time. I'm playing it very, very slowly, but loving to watch the people work, loving to watch how things are developing. It's being a really fun game, so definitely at least 1 thumb up, maybe 2 thumbs up. It is a pleasure for sure. Level 2 building was made. Is it possible to have someone use clay to make pots here? Are pots a thing? You're tempted to get the game? I'd encourage it. I'd encourage it. Family moved in. The father came first. Soon more coming. 82 people. So bringing in a bunch more people may be leading to the starving times. Do you know if size of plots matters for yield? I haven't quite discovered how farming works, unfortunately. I've discovered that 1 family is not able to attend to a farm all by themselves, even though it's of the size it's supposed to be. Bandit camp sighted. We're being attacked in 20 days. Between now and then, though, there are bandit camps so close by. It is time for us to have our fight. Past few bandit camps, other people have gotten. This time, though, it is time for our combat. The day is here, the time is now. Let's rally. Nice, nice, nice. Don't run. Wait, rally there. No running. No running anybody. Just walking. Having a stroll. So the 20 people in our militia, it's shields. It's just shields we need. Pitching post made. Fantastic. Another ruler's army was sighted. So I wonder if someone else is trying to rush out here and get the brigands right away. Where was his army sighted, I wonder? Over here. Please don't come to my house. Please? Yeah, it seems that when the AI becomes aware of raiders or brigands, they immediately send their armies as well, because they want that authority as much as I want it also. Friends, after 12:30. Pardon me for just 1 second. I'm gonna chat my wife and see if it's cool if I stream for another 15 minutes or so. Be right back.
Hello.
Hello, Noms. How are you?
As happens after my Saturday runs, I brought a little treat, a little show and tell.
What show and tell do you have, Noms?
It is this. Here you go.
It is a pineapple soda, it looks like. Pineapple
soda.
There you go.
There we go. It is a cool pineapple soda.
I hope you enjoy it.
They literally translated the whole thing. Oh, it's for both of us. But
Oh, that's
maybe
nice.
you're not so interested in pineapple soda.
I would like to have a sip or two of it, for sure. That's great. So, Therese, do you mind if I stream for another 15 minutes?
Oh, no, not a problem at all. I need to clean up.
Okay, cool. 15 minutes, then I'll be done. I just want to try one more thing before the game ends.
Oh, sure. It is now winter.
It is now winter.
Here.
Winter's here.
Winter is here and the raiders are near. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Nice rhyme, Noms. I appreciate you. Have a good cleanup time. And we'll enjoy the pineapple. Or do you want to drink it right now?
No.
Oh, thank you. I don't like drinking on stream.
I know.
All right. Very good. Enjoy. Thank you. You had a good run? You're all smiles today. You had a fun time?
That's okay.
Or are you just presenting happiness? Is my wife American as well? Look here, foreigner. Are you American or what?
Yes.
Yeah, she's American also. She lived in the U.S. from the age of 2 on.
I have 2 naturalization certificates. Ding!
And she became a citizen in her 20s?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, are we doing a are we really married interview? Is this immigration?
How many uncles does he have?
Hold on. Yeah, I mean you have a few. This is what is so. Oh, I wonder if this is made almost so that people can use it as a mixer. There's a lot of mixers here.
There are. Drinking is very common. Do I speak Japanese? Yay!
Drinking is very common, but the government has tried to sell lots of shochu to bolster the economy. So there are lots of mixers to go with said shochu.
Yep. Yep.
Well, look at your little people.
That's my retinue.
Don't they have horses?
Who do you think we are? Who do you think they
I
are?
guess I thought you were a little bit fancier. Oh, that's that little fellow that we met earlier. Is he now part of your group?
We had 1 horse and it ran away.
Wait, is that guy in front of your retinue like he's in charge of it, or are you chasing him?
So, no, he is one of the peasants. So the retinue is there, and there's a peasant horde that should be moving as well. Yes, they're here. And I believe he's part of the peasant horde. They're gathering together and heading to ask them to form up. We are currently marching on a bandit camp right here. You can see the bandits with their clubs.
I think it's funny that you can always tell who the enemies are because of the way the characters are modeled.
Wait, really?
Kind of. Yeah, they always look like their waiting stance is always a little bit more hostile. This reminds me of what's that other game that I was playing? Assassin's Creed Odyssey has bandit camps that look like that.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. They're not orderly. They're often around a fire. Like I don't know.
They're
man.
trying to stay warm, man.
I was just thinking about how game design works and
Absolutely.
how like these.
It's a way of indicating who is good and who is not.
I should make a game that does everything the opposite. Blah ha ha ha.
So you play as the raiders instead?
No. A lot of those games exist. Like, use the subconscious modeling against you. So you're like, oh, look, these are friends. No, they aren't. Just because they have their little camps in rows, it doesn't mean that they're not bandits. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I mean, there are some games that subvert expectations.
I guess those are called Nazis. These games already exist. I'm leaving now.
Noms will see you. I appreciate you. Have a good day.
That was awkward.
You're wonderful, Noms. Be seeing ya. Oh, goodness. It's something interesting. Our YouTube short, what kind of teeth people have in anime. Good guys have nice teeth. Bad guys have awful teeth.
That's true.
Yeah, there's a book called, is it Bad Teeth, maybe? Something like that. It's written by a woman from rural Midwest, and she ended up going to a fancy college and realized that all of her classmates had very nice teeth, while hers were not good at all. And she realized that adequate dental care was in some measure a mark of wealth.
I think that's definitely true. Also, like a lot of people, once they get health insurance as an adult, they get orthodontics.
Sure.
Or what are they called?
Braces?
Braces, yeah.
Yeah, orthodontics.
There's somewhere in here, there is a British joke to be made, and now I'm going to leave.
What is with you today? Coming by, talking about bodily functions, insulting my viewers?
No. I didn't make the joke. I'm just saying somewhere, somebody is probably thinking it.
Have a good day, Albus. I'll see you in about 15 minutes. Oh, goodness. I think we're going to time out noms from the stream. 16 brigands march forward. So I plan to go fight them in the open ground so we can see effectively what's happening, but it seems they want to come fight me instead. So I'm going to stretch out right here. That way we'll gain cohesion before the enemy gets to us. My retinue men, I actually don't want to move too far forward because some of them do not have shields. So the militia units will go forward with their giant shields. They'll form a line, and then the retinue will hopefully slide in and do some real damage. So yeah, as they stand here, their effectiveness goes way up as they think about how to provide defense all together, attaching their shields together, thinking turtle-like thoughts. Now, as someone said earlier in chat, combat in the game is pretty darn basic right now. It's obviously just a little add-on, fun diversion for players who want more than just building the city. And I'll definitely be curious to see, how that goes. If they added on some more, if they change how the game works, or if instead this is going to be all combat is. Retinue, drop behind. I like that they walk backwards. Scoot, 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 scoot. Hold that formation. All right. So as of right now, my militia... Oh, they're being charged. Defense. Defense formation. Now, can I have you all go to the side? They don't walk through the line, unfortunately. I would like you to go behind the enemy and give them what for. So my militia is balanced, or my retinue is balanced, the militia is defensive. And this is about all combat is right now. You can change stances. The retinue is at 59 effectiveness. So I wonder why they have such poor effectiveness. Well, whichever way, we are knocking out people in a hurry. Hey! We're over 1,000 influence! So routing the enemy gives quite a bit of influence. So I think that I did not fight the enemies and let the AI do it instead is what led to us having a real trouble expanding at all. So in your own playthroughs, make sure you get to the bandit camps and fight the bandits before the AI can get there. So with these 1,000 points, we can now actually make a claim. We can say a territory should belong to us. And... hello? Ellis marching around, having a good time. We're going to be attacked by raiders in 10 days. So we gotta get our troops home pretty quick. Yes, we learned what we did incorrectly. More family members, we're up to 85 population. We have 34 houses in total. A total of 27 folks. Can you see the raiders on the map? The answer, I think, is no, unless these are the raiders. And, are they going to stand there for 10 days and attack? But don't quite know what raiders are in the game. Haven't had that happen previously. I'm going to have... never mind. We have the group run home, but they're nearly home already. We'll send them back to their fields once more. I can't decide how I feel about... in this game, people will be soldiers only if they have all of their necessary pieces. So shield plus spear, and then maybe helmet. They won't go out with just spears. I'm guessing that's the case that our people want to stay alive. But your lord orders you. Maybe. So I think when we have troops raised, we can't zoom out all the way. We can't see the diplomacy map. Huh, they're walking right on the border. Now, if these are the raiders, I'm just going to lose. A new message! We found a bandit camp. I'm going to take the money for myself this time. We now have 218 money. I can hire mercenaries if need be in order to fight off the raiders coming. We'll see what happens. Has our iron mine been made now? It has not. Wait, mining pit's made. It has been made. It looks like nothing, but it is something. Move 2 miners there. And then we have ore. So is it possible to have one of my level 2 families? So they can blacksmith for spears and sidearms. I don't know what you need for spears. I doubt it's from ore immediately over. Another army was sighted. They're in our territory. Huh. And they just disappeared. Wait, what do we make of that? Huh. I don't know what to make of that. At least I'm only allowed to put my troops away. Oh, here they are. Oh, so maybe you can't track them once they're in your territory. Until they crossed over, I could clearly see little yellow pips for them. But now we're pip free. But they're engaging in they're engaging in operations leading them towards the world map edge. I think we're being tricked for right now. We'll keep an eye on that in 6 days' time. Okay. The other thing I was thinking, right. So if it's the case that we need to have a blacksmith of some sort, so bloomery, we're going to convert the iron ore into iron slabs. With iron slabs, we can stop importing them and make our armor all ourselves. So put it in the crafting area in the middle. Cool. So very soon we're going to start making our own iron. I should have done that a very long time ago, probably. Where's the enemy now? They were over here. They are... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? So they either disbanded... Maybe they walked off the map. Maybe there's a place they can go questing. Maybe they're going to the Crusades. Are there Crusades in this era? I've got absolutely no idea. But people are now mining. We can watch them endlessly swinging that pick. We're not allowed to dig a deep mine here. There's no rich deposit underneath. So rich deposits of minerals allow a deeper digging than the shallower one. Mining, transporting, I believe we're getting ore home straight away. Now, we're seeing no stable space still. We only have... Yeah, we have 4 livestock on 5 stable space. So believing it's the case that this bugged, because previously we did not have a stable space. Now we do, though. Something is slightly strange there. Just not sure what's going on. 4 days till we're attacked. I'd like to make shields. I wonder what shields are made out of. Are y'all home? So this group is home. I could disband them. I'm going to go stand outside the manor, though, as a way to guarantee that if we're attacked, perhaps the peasants die, but the ruler will not. Where's my manor? Where's my manor? It's over this way, I believe. Yep, nope, that's the entrance to the town. Where is the manor? Up this way. There it is. Retinue, go defend your ruler. Hey, Zedlicious. Zedicious. Something like that. How advanced things get in this game? When you say advanced, do you mean technologically speaking? Like, will they have laser rifles? If that's your question, I believe the most advanced technology are things like windmills and bows and arrows. I believe this game only goes to about the 14th century, so not a lot of technological growth. Yeah, but that said, I'm certainly enjoying it. There is a tech tree in some sense. The final thing we can see here right now is master armor making. On the outside edges here, there are a lot of things that are locked in early access, so the tech tree is still being built up. Over here we can see irrigation, which I assume existed well before the 14th century. Advanced skinning, that kind of thing, but it's not going to be crazy technology, but there are some advances. The move to better armor especially, I think, is going to be very nice for our eventual major wars. 2 days we are attacked. So I don't think the bloomery is going to get made in time. It does have all of the timber it needs. So we just need to wait for constructors to come and actually build it. If I can get even a little bit of timber, iron plates, we can then maybe make some sidearms. So I believe I have some level 2 houses here that are not yet specialized. So these folks make shoes. These folks make armor. Where are other level 2 houses? 1, 2 there, one right here. That's armor. This is level 2, but it's not changed over. I'm going to move them to blacksmithing. Once that's made, I hope I'll have enough iron plates to make both armor and shields and spears. Shields notably, because I do believe we have more people with spears than have shields. So I need more of those. The retinue have Houndskull bassinets. Is it bassinets? Not sure how to say that. Fashioned from 1390 to 1410. I love that. Also, a group of raiders we just spotted. So usually when it says is spotted, they appear on the map. I don't see them though. So can we click on that message? Was seen near Goldhof. What is Goldhof? So clicking on them takes me right here. So that belongs to no one currently. So the raiders have appeared. Are they marching on me? Are they marching on the opposition? What kind of marching is happening, I wonder? The retinue, though, has... Where'd they go? So the retinue has a kind of hat that was common in the 1410s. Are these kind of conical heads there? Or the ones that are more skull cap-like? Or perhaps the ones with some lovely cheek protection? I don't know. I need to spend more time learning about various fashion sense of this era. My hope for long-term in this game is that you're able to outfit your people. If you want to, you can put a wide variety of characters in your favorite colors to be good. They may be coming from Goldhof. It's possible. It's possible. Oh, here they are. It's only 18 plus 18. We can actually take this. Maybe. we can maybe take this, I'm not quite sure. But that is a reasonable size compared to the armies coming from my enemy. Mission completed. Enemies near. What's a mission? I've never seen mission completed before. So I have genuinely no idea what that was. But there are going to come this way. Is the bloomery finished? Tisn't. Tisn't. Back home. They are putting it up. We may be able to get one shield made. That said, I'm not sure if shields are made with wood. Not sure if made with steel. Some combination of both. Running out of food. Wee-oo. So the winter is ending as we have basically no food left. We were hauling in We were hauling in food from other cities previously, but now that we're impoverished, we can't do that. So I'm going to make a slight change here and no longer import any iron planks, iron slabs, because we should mark our own in just a moment. Now, unfortunately, until spring comes, there's not much more I can do for food other than overhunt my deer. So, I'm going to add an order to hunt down till 3 animals left. This is not good for the environment. How does sheep farm work? Yeah, the sheep farm, unfortunately, you need to hire a sheep from a livestock dealer. And that requires, I believe, building a livestock trading building, which we'll do if we survive through the winter here. We have space for 5 animals to live here. As of right now, though, we have to import the sheep, and that will come at some point soon. The bloomery is finished also. We add 1 person to there, which means we're down to only 1 construction family again, but that's fine. So can we see what kind of work you do? It doesn't show the exact conversion. I'm guessing it's 1 iron ore to 1 plate. That might be wrong, though. Also, level 2 house here is being built currently, so we're going to see what it takes to make shields. Someone mentioned they erased all their game by overhunting. So we have a large animal deposit here. I intend to expand to there after the raid is done. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Now, speaking of raids, yeah, they're still way over here. Now, maybe I should send my troops out to fight them. This would be a terrible thing if my enemy went and grabbed them for the influence. Like, I'd be pretty bummed if that happened. But I want to get my troops a little stronger between now and then. Oh boy, heading to starving. So my failure to early harvest wheat, I believe, is what caused the food problems on this particular playthrough. Luckily, spring is here soon. It is February, so 1 more month and spring will come. 1 more month. This building is nearly done. It's done. Okay. We have a blacksmith now. Shields are not made at the blacksmith. Pole arms or spears or sidearms are. Make spears, we need to have those right now. So I'm going to stop importing spears also then. No spears allowed. Eventually I might sell them once I have a bunch more. So who then would make shields? Blacksmith, cobbler, Fletcher, brewery, joiner. Enables production of wooden parts and shields. Is that a level 3 building though? So I guess it's time for us to try to import at least 1 shield. Hey, more families! It's level 2. Alright, cool. That's good to know. Shields cost 16 to import. I've got 9 money. Nice. And that requires a trade route I can't possibly afford, unfortunately. We do have the money for mercenaries, though. So if we want to, we can defend ourselves that way. But gonna need more level 2 housing to make that joiner. So upgrade you. Good. Oh, friends, I hate to say it. I do hate to say it. It's now about 1 o'clock my time. I wanted to fight the bandits off before end of stream today, but I do need to get going because we have a musical to go see this evening. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It's been a fun time playing Manor Lords over the past 3 or 4 days. I've decided we will come back to this playthrough on my Monday. My Monday is a very, very, very short stream, unfortunately. because I'm going on vacation for a few days. So if you're not here for the tiny Monday stream, you might not see me for 4 or 5 days. I promise I'm coming back. I promise you'll miss nothing. But I hope you have a good time while I'm gone. Hope you relax. Hope work goes well. Hope you don't find some new streamer to love forever. However it goes, though, I hope it's a very good time. What show we're gonna see? We're gonna go see some Chicago. Chicago with the fellow from Glee, Matthew Morris, I believe his name, and Morrison, unsure. Either way, thank you for your company, your generosity, your friendship, and all the rest. I will see you very, very soon. Have a good time. Enjoy your playthroughs. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye for now.